evening. Welcome back. Welcome back to this fourth and final session of the Ghost of Saltmarsh, the Final Enemy for Game Master Worlds. And as always, my chums here in the water, Thaniel, Gedanke, Malear, and Nethgoria. Not in the order that you'll see at the screen. But, hey, if you don't know them by now, then go back and watch the episodes. I think that's what we decided.
That's been the running gag so far. Yeah, that's been the
running gag. So, as you still have quite a bit to do and time is a factor, let's get right into it, shall we? The water around you is now, despite your best efforts, steeped in fishy, salty, almost a bit of umami, I guess, in a sense, taste to it. With the massacre of the Sahuagin's godly avatar, the priestesses involved, as well as, well, a patrol that happened to come by, you've been quite efficient when it comes to taking out those who've seen you. The ancient paladin way of stealth, which is if there are no witnesses, nobody saw me.
I mean, it depends what sort of oath you take. Violence might not be the option.
Yeah. As you've... time is, of course, of the essence. You still have much of the level here to explore. Not to mention that there might be rumors of a second level even below. With regards to your divination, Gedanke, you know that one aspect has been solved. The two-headed shark. But what of those two shadows that were supposed to be behind it? You know that eventually the smell of blood spilt will wander the halls with the currents. The only hope that you have is that it goes upwards towards the surface, following the hot currents, rather than either below or to the south, where you know that the champions have been basically boosting morale and preparing for the attack. So, where do you go from here?
I think it's going to be most prudent, given our current state, and Thaniel briefly looks at Malear and Gedanke, to find a way down by avoiding unnecessary confrontation and figure out which big head we have to lop off next. He says as he's looking up at the partially eaten shark by those fledgling Sahuagin.
Yes. The thing is, you can't stay too long, right? As you know that there is a group of armored sharks moving north up the corridor to your left, well, to the west. You'll have to find another way out.
Wait, didn't we take care of everything west last session, or?
Oh, yeah. But there just so happened that there was a group of 4 shelled sharks that Malear basically just opened the door to, and they are now sort of moving up the corridor, taking bites out of the Sahuagin you slaughtered.
Oh, right, yep, I remember.
I'm gonna move up, put my hand on Gedanke, who's the most injured, and pop a level 1 cure wounds.
Okay.
Thank you, young man.
Ooh, almost max.
I'll take it. All right, fellas. Do we want to go guns blazing or stealth?
Malear, you're usually at the front. I think You heard what I suggested. What do you say?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. I think our movement needs to remain grouped from here on out. Do I have a string of rope?
I would think so.
Okay. Thaniel very quickly moves to attach a loop of rope on Malear's belt, Nethgoria, Gedanke, and himself.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, we can stay in the bubble. We can move at the tug of the rope. If we enter combat, cut it. It's just for now.
Yeah. So just to be clear, Malear, the rope will not teleport with you. Should you decide to teleport, you will teleport outside of the knot.
I figured.
While we're on rope questions, if I turn invisible with a rope tied to me, does that sort of just negate the concept of being invisible? Or does it give me advantage on being spotted?
Well, no. I mean, the idea is that they will see a loop of rope around you, basically. It will still give them... Technically, it will still give them disadvantage to hit you, even if they know where you are. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah, so they don't have to guess direction, but they still
exactly,
get advantage, right? Okay. Yeah, cool.
But yeah, I think the idea is that you stay very close, right? You stay within the 15 feet around Malear.
Yeah, around his potential darkness bubble, so that in case we get ambushed or jumped, we are immediately concealed for the beginning of the fight.
Yeah, works for me. This reminds me of when I had my eyes taken out. I had to get them replaced.
I think that's a story for when we get out of here, old man.
Yeah.
Malear, let's go.
Okay, Malear, you're free to move.
So it's been minutes for Malear and it's been weeks for me. Did we have an idea on which way to go?
No, we hadn't decided anything. We just finished the whole encounter here, along with a patrol that came looking with a high priestess, I believe that was a part of it. We killed them all, and I think it was Nethgoria or you that let loose a bunch of armored sharks, which are now roaming up and down the hallways.
So they would be
on
this side right here, basically.
So we'll go out the front door into the east.
I think
for you watching at home, that's your recap for the day.
We are not good at this on this at this adventure. But I mean, this is a dungeon crawl, people. There's not much to...
Yeah, we have fun. That's what matters. Yeah. If we die gruesome deaths, well, we went out trying.
Yeah.
All three.
I will consider that as you move as you wish. I will consider that you're all within the bubble. So if there's an initiative situation or whatnot, I will not be, I'll let you move in basically back into the bubble before we launch it, right? So, all right. So follow the black.
I literally have to guess where you went because you suddenly vanish.
Okay. So again, here I'm gonna ask for all of you a stealth check.
With advantage?
Oh
no, because noise.
Okay, this would be noise. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace on the party as well, so everybody will get a +10.
Okay.
Wait, you've had that this whole time?
I am very happy about this.
Do we see even you?
It's quite funny because one die on my D&D Beyond screen was a 17 and the other a 3.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I think for that +10, eh?
Yeah.
So, I have 38.
No, Nethgoria, you rolled a 36, not a 28. I don't see why you would.
Okay.
But yeah, 26, 23, 17.
That's without the +10, so it'll be a 33.
Wait. We are roped together.
I'm missing Nethgoria. So I've got Nethgoria, Malear. Oh, I didn't see Thaniel's stealth. The 22. Okay, perfect. Yeah. The darkness around you as Malear, you pulse out the spell. The shadows become ever more enveloping, right? Almost deafening now. Not just obscuring your sight, but also it almost feels like you're swimming in molasses as the water becomes almost unmoving around you. Below, as some of you had known, you can, as you pass by the door just there to the south, you can hear the the discussion of one of these warriors basically addressing a whole group of Sahuagin. Oh, you'll take your. Okay, interesting. I had completely forgotten about that, so I will indeed remove your. There we go. Right. So I guess yes, the water's become clear, but you are muted. Okay.
Well, I see something down, but it's better we go up.
Yeah, down is where you're hearing voices.
Yeah, I see something, yeah.
Oh, by the way, Nethgoria, you are locked. There you
go. Great.
Where'd he go?
Two empty loops of rope.
Magic. I'm just a whisper in your ear.
For the sake of this stealth, Thaniel does indicate to swim as close as possible to the ceiling.
Okay.
I don't see anything.
Well, there's still rope.
I see a stair. And a walkway to the left.
Is that a staircase down?
Yes.
Thaniel, you are in me.
That is disturbing. Our spectator just left, but we have a YouTube audience.
I just want to know who Daniel is. Oh, Thaniel. Okay.
Who runs into Nethgoria 5 times every episode?
Yeah.
I see to the left.
Yeah, to the left.
Yeah, what is that? I see small shade.
I see sharks. to the left.
Yeah. So
holy crap.
Wait, just give me a second. So first of all, the room just to the south, right? You can see that the doors have been taken out, but there is sort of a cage there, and you can see a group of sharks. Again, some of these armored, sharks with plates of coral and shell and others that sort of protected the vital areas around them, and so they're just turning around. However, I would say to your left, Nethgoria, you saw along the corridor a great hall, floor tiled in black, the walls in coral pink, and the ceiling itself in white. Black tiled pillars regularly placed in a line slightly southeast to the with benches. And it seems ornate.
What is this star shaped?
It is a statue.
Can I find out what this is? What kind of statue?
If you want to have a look, yeah, sure.
What should I choose? Investigation.
Alright, you can see that far.
Yes, I see till here.
Oh, what? Normally this should be.
Tell me, Nethgoria, what do your owling eyes?
Actually, what you can see is, how how should I put this? Yeah, there's a large stone carved head, visibly battered and disfigured. You would recognize it. It seems to be of a lizard folk.
Okay. Well, I give as it is more like we walked by or swam by, so I see it like a little bit swarmy. And before we go to the stairs, I say, "Hey, guys, I see to the left. I don't know if you have seen the sharks, but more to the left, it's a great hall with, I think, a lizard statue who is like a little slightly damaged. What do you say? Should we go more down, or do we want to look what this could be? Maybe it was from earlier, like some people who lived before here.
We can
Well,
definitely check
did-
it out real quick, and if it turns out to be only ornamental, we can move down again. We shouldn't lose too much time.
We are aware that these runes used to be populated by lizard folk, right?
Yes, you are. Yes, they're the ones who
Yeah, okay.
basically say, by the way, the sharks took our home. This used to be this used to be sort of a, I guess these were these would be sort of old, from another age, right? The lizard folk these days have less of that imperialistic nature and more of a nomadic style. But this would be like if you would go visit the Forbidden City in Beijing, right? As in, this used to be. We don't live here anymore, but it is still what it was. And all of a sudden, an occupying army comes in and saying, "Well, we're now claiming this place of our own, setting up our own defenses, and claiming this land."
All right. I'm gonna send an Inkwell to have a look.
Okay.
Inkwell detaches from Thaniel's shoulder. Thaniel just grabs the front end of the rope and the back end of the rope just to stabilize himself, and he just immediately wargs into Inkwell's vision.
Okay.
I'm still connected to him.
Oh, did you group through it? Wait.
Yeah, you can group.
Interesting.
I can. It's just a control click, and you select multiple tokens at once.
Oh, that way. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Inkwell will also proceed carefully and stealthily.
Okay. I'm guessing you're going through his eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
there's
pillar to pillar.
Yeah, pillar to pillar. The thing is, there are on occasion, it hasn't really come up, but there has been on occasion, a fish going by, but they're fairly rare. Most likely because you would imagine that any Sahuagin would just sees a fish wandering down the halls and it's, delivery. But Inkwell, as you're moving in, as I mentioned, so you have this, this great banquet hall. But more than that, what are Inkwell's stats with regards to perception?
Passive perception 12.
Okay, yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, there's conversation. Again, that rumbling language of the Sahuagin coming from the door to the north.
Okay. Inkwell will hug the wall and get closer to the door.
Okay.
Peek its googly head in, see what he sees.
Okay. So, not much, I'm guessing. Actually.
Nope, right now, nothing on my screen, so he's just gonna swim forward until he has vision on.
Okay. So, I'll say this. At the end of a short stretch of a corridor, another archway opens up into a larger area. Here, the floor is tiled indigo and the walls dark blue. Believe me, there's no. I'm gonna stop saying that because it has no value in the adventure, from what I understand. There is on the north side a massively ornate carved throne rising from a pale blue dais. Pale blue marble pillars stand to the east and west, and the dais is the same pale blue marble, while the throne is black coral. The ceiling is tiled in pale blue. On the throne sits an oversized Sahuagin. This creature, towering above the others, has 4 arms. In his right upper hand, he holds a large trident. His 2 lower hands grip the arms of this throne. And floating next to the throne, on the creature's right-hand side, is an adult female Sahuagin holding long staff tipped with a jumble of shark jaws and teeth. In front of the throne, and at the foot of the dais, 3 adult Sahuagin float with their backs to you. 2 float with their bodies held rigid, while the third one pleads before the throne. Actually, for some reason, there's only 1 on the map, but I will just... There you go. You know what? For this, I am going to... Let's put in a light source so that you can actually see what I'm talking about.
Oh, big boy.
Yeah, and actually, I should have... let's see, I should have the art. There we go. Here we go. This is what you see.
Oh, okay. I share this information as I discover it, really under my breath, to the others. I warg out of Inkwell as I got this information, ordering immediately to come back. So
okay. Malear, you've moved. Have you escaped from the clutches of the rope? Don't think I don't see you sneaking like that. Okay. From what you could understand, Thaniel, through basically gestures and they one of them is sort of justifying something to the larger. It's a conversation between the female that was there, sort of the priestess, and there's a three-way conversation with the leader, the 4-armed one, basically sort of looking almost bored, but seems to be pressing on with something with the lower Sahuagin giving giving information as justification. Might be a bit of panic going about his the way he moves.
Typical Sahuagin, impressing even themselves.
I mean, you're here to liberate them, right?
From life. Liberation. 2 options. I think that's the other thing you saw, Gedanke.
Maybe.
If we go in there, however, that's a frontal assault. We could go down, see if we can do something from underneath the room, now that we know where it is.
I think our job is recon. We've seen what's in the room. Let's move on for now.
Everyone in agreement?
I can cast Ice Spell to close up the stairs behind us. So at least we'll hear shattering if we know we're being followed.
You, from what you determined, your previous ice spell, the blockage would last 5 minutes maximum.
Oh, 5 minutes. Okay, it's not gonna. Okay, never mind.
You are in waters that tend to be tropical in temperature.
Okay. Uh,
I mean, I can also plant inkwell here and every now and then look through his eyes.
Or just asking Inkwell to... Oh, no, because you don't have the... Wait, do you have the... You can see through his eyes... Do you have Eyes of the Master or Voice of the Master?
No.
Okay, so it's
Hang on,
120 feet.
because I am a warlock, Pact of the Chain.
Yeah, I just need to know which Eldritch invocations you took with regards to that pact. If any.
No, Mask of Many Faces
Yeah,
and the
and,
Guiding Influence.
Yeah.
But I do have a basic telepathic connection with him for 100 feet as
Yeah.
per the Find Familiar spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can use that. I can leave Inkwell 100 feet, more or less, behind us, so Inkwell can tell us if someone is coming. Malear? Nethgoria?
Mhm.
Your thoughts?
Yeah, it depends on Malear. If he says it is his second deviation, then I think that is the guy. When not, I would say we go down further.
I think it's the guy, but it could be interesting to find maybe another point of entry into that room rather than the front door.
We could.
I mean, even if it is the guy, though, the divination mentioned like our biggest threats, not the things that we had to take out necessarily.
Well, you mentioned not your biggest threats. You mentioned the biggest threats.
Ah,
So
if we took him out, couldn't we just call our mission done?
I would say let's scout downstairs first, and then come back.
I say leave that guy for a backtrack.
Let's scout downstairs and decide what we do then.
Okay.
Good.
And I'm going to apply that. Inkwell is always going to find the darkest little corner that he can find.
Make me a general stealth check.
For Inkwell?
For Inkwell, yeah.
Alright. He has advantage on
Yes.
stealth underwater. Good thing he does.
And if he's within range of me, he'll get that +10.
Yeah, but as long as very quickly he's going to be out of that range, right? Your range is 30 feet.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just while he's near me.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay.
Can I give one additional command to Inkwell? Sorry.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
If he gets spotted, he should immediately use his ink cloud to try and get away.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of going to be his first instinct anyway, so...
It's natural, yes, but since it's a familiar.
Yeah. Okay. You move down. Let me just check on something. No, wrong map. For some reason. Okay. Right, I just want to check one thing here. Okay. So this number is... Okay. Right. So, I'm going to consider your stealth checks for this as still valid, I guess. No, actually, no. A new area. So please, all of you, roll me a stealth check.
We still got pass without trace, right?
You still have... Yes, you pass without traces for an hour, I believe.
God bless. Even better.
Move Inkwell as he is not with you right now.
Oh boy.
Malear. Nice. So, It is literally mentioned, unless the characters conceal their arrival, they are noticed before they reach the foot of the stairs. The stairs descend into a barracks. At the foot of the stairs, an archway leads out of your area to the right. A swaying mass of seaweed fills the eastern side of the room. Many coffers have been set against the north and west walls, their lids closed. And a large group of Sahuagin warriors gather near the center of the chamber. A hunched Sahuagin floats near the bottom of the stairs, its dark green robes waving gently in the water. So this would be
I think it's
this guy right
time.
here.
If I whispered something, would I immediately be noticed, or is our stealth check good for that?
I would consider that this would be part of your... I mean, this would...
Or I can use signing as well.
I kind of just believe that Nethgoria would have just spotted the Sahuagin at the bottom of the stairs way before the Sahuagin would ever have noticed you guys. Especially with considering that the smallest one... Well, the smallest is 21 by Thaniel. So yeah, definitely... You are in this position here. You have not been seen yet.
Okay. I'd like to either whisper or just sign out. I think it's time to control water.
Okay.
I give a nod. Thaniel just squats down, and I do want to prepare Eldritch Blasts as soon as things pop off.
Okay. So,
okay, here we go.
Here we go. Let's start. For the first time tonight, let us roll for initiative. You definitely will have
A surprise?
You will definitely have the surprise round on this one. By the way, the stairway here, the black line normally would be the ramp basically to the stair, but considering that you're underwater, you could just swim above it, right? So it will not it does not prevent any kind of movement. Right. So yeah, Malear. Let's get.
I don't think my token got put into the turn order.
Sorry?
My token didn't get put in the turn order.
Did you
I think
not?
you are not.
Did you not click on your? Did you not click on your token when you ran your initiative?
Also, Malear, you are not.
Are you supposed to click on your token?
Yes.
Oh, I've just been doing it on D&D Beyond.
Yes, but you have to click on the. Yeah. It needs to be able to send the information to the right token, basically. But
okay.
Gedanke. So Malear, you're at 22. Nethgoria 16. Gedanke 13. Thaniel 10. I think I've got everybody. So Malear, you're up. Go ahead.
Alright, do we want to fight, or do we want to just sneak past them if possible?
You will not be able to sneak past them.
Alright, in that case...
Yeah, I got plans to control water. I don't care what y'all say. I'm creating a whirlpool.
No, the reason would be there is not enough space. How should I put it? You have to be able to hide. If you want to be able to hide, does that make sense?
Yeah, I just figured, magic.
Yeah. I'm not exactly sure. I think you could have. Yeah, I think you could have. But okay. Okay, that one. Right. That is 3 hits. Go ahead, make the damage. So that's minus 11. Let's give the people their dice. So 2, 9, and then another 19. Right, it's bloodied.
Alright, that's all I got.
The deep diver is surprised. Nethgoria, you're up.
Am I hidden or not?
You know what? Yes, you are. There you go.
Well, I think I go to the champion.
Okay.
I will shoot with my bow.
Yes.
No.
Is this doing that again? Okay. Roll to. We're gonna have to roll for manually. I apologize for that. So, yeah, the longbow basically roll 2d20s, and we'll take we'll have to do this manually.
Like this.
Yeah, so that's a 19. Yeah, that's a 19 to hit. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a hit. So you can roll. Your bow is a d8, correct?
I have a 1d8 plus 3 plus. Do I have also sneak?
Right. So you're going to be rolling 2d8 plus 3 because you've got the Dread Ambusher. So you're rolling 2d8 plus. How much do you have for your
2d6.
2d6. So you're rolling 2d8 plus 2d6 plus 3. Wait, plus 3? That seems low.
I think he has a dex of 14, so it should be plus 4.
Yeah, but he's got okay, well, 18, and that's the first attack. Anyways, we'll adjust. Right, you can roll your second attack now. So again, 2d20, take the better one. That's 17's a hit. Well, 17 plus your bonus.
And then again.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
And
Yeah,
then
it's a
again.
D8 plus 3. Why are you... Huh. Oh, right, because there's no proficiency for damage. Yes, that's it. Okay. Sorry.
Also 1d8 plus 3. Or 2d8.
So, yeah, no, 1d8. 1d8 plus 3.
Wow.
Yeah, okay, that's minus 4. And third attack. 13 plus 6, 19, that's a hit. 1d8 plus 3.
Oh, I can arrow up.
Yeah, you can arrow up in the chat to get to, that's another 9 damage. Not yet bloodied, but we're on a good start. Gedanke.
Cast Control Water. And I would like to... How tall is this room?
Wait, say that again?
How tall is this room?
This would be about 15 feet. No, yeah, maybe a bit more.
Okay, just because for every additional feet, it's an additional sort of depth to the vortex. So if it's 15 feet, then it's 15-foot circle. So let's see. Maybe this. Yep, that seems. Yep, I'm gonna cast it on the point that I'm highlighting now. I'm gonna create a vortex.
Okay.
As I do.
Wait, you know what? I'm gonna get you a I'm gonna get you something for that.
Yep.
Marketplace.
Wait, hold on. Actually, maybe on second thought, I'm going to actually test it.
Come on, I know you've got a vortex in here. joking. You don't have... Ah, there we go. So what's the size?
It should be... Well, you said this room's how many feet tall?
I would say 15 feet.
15? Okay, then it's 15 foot.
Okay, so 15-foot diameter. Diameter or radius?
No, well, it extends all the way to the bottom of the room, and it has a diameter that is 15 feet at the top and extends. And not extends, sorry, becomes narrower.
Okay, so this.
But with... Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna put this to the back. Okay, and so what happens?
Okay, brilliant. Now, I guess just calculating distance here. Yep, every enemy is within 25 feet. So are we, which is as I cast it, I'd like to sort of all of my party members, including myself, will sort of get a protective blue glow around them. And every single creature must now make, I believe...
Is this instant or is it on their turn? Can you cast
its turn there?
cast your spell into the chat, and then we can,
how do I do that?
that you just did.
Oh.
Or Malear that just did apparently.
Yeah.
50 square
right.
and 25. Yeah, I guess 25. But this works.
It's a strength saving throw. Within 25 feet of the entrance of the vortex, so that would be basically every enemy there. Strength saving throw or be pulled towards it 10 feet. Anyone who starts their turn there takes 2d8.
So you cast it. Any creature or object in the water and within 25 feet of the vortex is pulled 10 feet towards it. So already they are.
Yes.
When a creature enters a horizontal turn or starts, it must make a strength saving throw. Right. Okay. So first of all, let's move everybody 10 feet.
With the exception of the party members and myself.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay.
10 feet. This. 10 feet. 10 feet. 10 feet. 10 feet. Okay, that's everybody. Just so you know, Malear, there's no attack of opportunity because he didn't willingly move.
It's fortunate.
When they enter the vortex for the first time, or starts the turn, you must make a strength saving throw, 2d8, and then they're caught. Oh, right, but they can try and move away. On a successful save, and they are not caught. Okay, so these four right here. You know what? I'm going to... Can I lock you? I'll just put you to the map there. Oh, great. Boop. There we go. So these four right here, that's going to be strength. Roll is going to be normal. What's a DC? 15?
DC is 15, yep.
15. The damage is... Can you roll 2d8 for me?
2d8. Yep. 1 second.
Okay.
Nothing exceptional.
7. Half on damage, and the status I'm gonna put in grappled. Right. Okay. Perfect. So 3 of them are caught in... The other one is going to be able to maybe move out on their turn. But of course, they are going to be... They are surprised, which means that they won't be able to do anything. Right. Each time an object enters a vortex. Right, okay. Right, okay. And you are in concentration.
Yes.
Okay. By the way, I believe that... By the way, you still have those... You still have your
Inspiration?
inspirations. I will say they will end at the end of this combat. At the end of this combat. Okay.
Oh, in which case, couldn't I? You said I could use
Yes.
inspiration to increase damage. I'll
You
do that
can.
now then. So
Okay.
I don't forget.
Perfect.
That's
Actually, you know
good.
what? Do it in the next iteration. Next turn. Because anyways, they're gonna.
It's a D6, right?
It's
Just wanted to roll it.
Thaniel. That's a D6, I think, for your bardic inspiration.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm eating.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries.
worries.
Right, so I'm gonna have to redo these 4 because of the surprise. So, right.
I'm sorry if this is overly complicated.
It's one of these spells which is so rarely used. They are all a disadvantage.
Well, you said underwater campaign. And
No,
I saw an
absolutely.
opportunity. I
So,
had to take it.
roll me the damage and add a d6. So roll 2d8 and 1d6.
Yep. I'll just do that and then this. Well, that was sad.
Yeah. Okay. So 5. Damage and status. Again, it is the grappled. Right. Oh wow! One still manages to. No, 15. Which one's this one?
Wait, if you were doing another batch, shouldn't there be another 10 feet of movement to pull them in?
Technically, yeah. Up. There you go. But that's the that's them. After that, they have to all the others will have on their turn. They'll have the saves basically.
Cool.
I'm guessing that at the beginning of their turn they're pulled 10 feet, but they can swim away by making an athletics check. Right. Okay. So these 4 are taken in. So that's the turn of the Coral Smashers. The Wave Shaper is going to try and resist. So he's going to make an athletics, intimidation, what about that? Strength. Ooh. Nope. He's taken 10 feet in. He's just on the edge, so he's not going to take that damage now. Thaniel, your turn.
I think at this point I'm going to unleash my Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
So basically, there's 4 Coral Smashers stuck inside.
Yes, absolutely.
2 are
Two.
currently getting dragged. There's a champion getting dragged.
There's a champion getting on his turn. We'll see if he gets dragged in. There's a Sahuagin Wave Shaper that's sort of struggling to maintain, and you can see that there are 2 of these Sahuagin. They were sort of outside your line of vision as they were huddled into a corner to the south, and these are the Sahuagin with that slow pulsating lamp type gland at the front of their head. Are being drawn in as well.
All right. I'm just gonna go for the bloodied guy. See if I can take him down. So that,
Sure. Okay.
they are
Go ahead.
close to someone else.
That 20. That's a hit.
All right. That's 3 damage,
Yep.
and that's the second one.
I mean, technically, does surprise give advantage? No. No, I don't think so. I'll give it to you. Do the damage.
Thank you.
Minus
7 damage.
Okay. Yeah, he is very bloody now. Okay.
I still look like that high priestess. So.
These are different.
Oh.
Yeah. First of all,
They
they're
are-
male. Yeah, this would be more the equivalent of a mage, I think, rather than a priestess. If I'm looking
I'm just saying,
carefully.
Thaniel still has his Mask of Many Faces on. His disguised self.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
I can't recall turning it off last episode anyway.
The Sahuagin champion is going to make a strength athletics, so that's an 18. So he manages to move. It's going to take him 10 feet to move out, and he is going to. Let's see, what's his swim speed? 40 feet, so he can take 30 and just come here. Or now he's going to skirt around. Yeah, I think he's just going to come right to this one right here. Which means on Malear, 3 attacks with spear, 2-handed, 1.
He wasn't surprised?
Wait. Right, this is still the surprise round. My mistake.
Haha!
My mistake.
Back to square one.
Which means he can't take an action, which means he moves in, so he's gonna need to do the strength saving throw. That's an 8. So, can you please roll me 2d8 damage?
Yep. I am not doing very well today.
I mean, you are doing quite a bit.
Well, I mean, numbers wise, I'm aware that this is a great shutdown.
I mean,
spell.
they are now in the food processor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the plan. Also, now that I've cast this, I propose we go back upstairs once this is done, while I still have concentration on the spell.
Can you move it?
I can cast as many vortexes as I want while I have concentration. Well, I can only have one up at a time, but I can. That's infinite.
And how long does it last?
10 minutes.
Jesus. Okay. Right.
Do you understand why I've been holding off on this?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Malear, you're up.
Okay, I will conceal myself. Let's see, so they're all caught in the whirlwind right now.
No, there are 2 down here that have not been caught by the whirlwind yet.
I don't know, sorry, the tokens all kind of look the same to me.
I know. But that's just racism.
Huh?
Are these the little guys or are these like boss types? Hello?
Sorry?
Are these like little guys or are these boss types?
So, you've got one champion right here. So the big armored warrior. You've got here a couple of coral smashers, and these guys, like I mentioned, these are the ones that you saw with the pulsating light on their forehead, which they sometimes use to emphasis when they spoke, but it has this sort of alluring quality to it.
Alright, so Malear's gonna come in and just punch this guy a couple times. Or stab him a couple times.
Okay. 19's a hit. 12 is a miss. Okay, that's 13 damage on the... Oh, by the way, do you use your sneak attack on this one? Oh no, you don't have the sneak attack.
Yeah.
So it's still
I
up.
would only use it if he was unaware of where I was, but if he could see me.
Yeah.
Okay, I will then teleport away
Okay.
and then swim. Since I'm in my darkness.
Okay, you're moving to the outside. Okay. Oh, by the way, don't forget, you do have your Bardic Inspiration if you wanted to use it on that 12.
Meh.
Okay. It is. The Deep Divers are going to each make a strength... No, it's athletics. Athletics. Right, strength. 15. Yeah, the second one, the furthest one away. So, this one gets grabbed in. Could you please roll me 2d8?
Bradley?
Bradley,
Sorry.
you with us?
Yeah. Sorry, my mic was up.
Okay.
2d8. There. No, I was about to hit the task button. Please give me some. Damn it.
Okay, that's -2, as he resisted and he's not caught. And the other
damn.
one is going to basically come up here. And he's gonna strike. Wait, the deep diver. Oh wait, no, wait. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's going to invoke the deep diver here. His that gland at the front of his head is going to start pulsing with light, almost sort of, but in a not pulsing slowly, right? This is rapid sort of flickering, as it's let's see, who should it target? Thaniel, Gedanke, can you please both of you roll me a d20?
Sure. This is how we're doing this?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm guessing it's not Thaniel. Gedanke, could you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, something at least.
That's a 21. That's a save. As you manage to sort of blink your eyes, but you could see, but he was trying to sort of incapacitate you. It is going to swim away from the vortex. You said it's 25 feet, right?
It's 25 feet.
Yeah, 25 feet. It's out of range of the vortex now.
Did he come up close to us?
No, wait. It's 25 feet, as in like if you're in 25 feet, you get pulled in. It's 30 feet if you want to be out.
Oh, wait, what?
At least yeah. Hold on, let's see.
For the vortex, 5 feet wide at the base, 50 feet wide
Within
at the top.
25 feet.
Yeah, so technically he's out. If he sticks to the bottom,
Oh, he's out, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah.
You said something about coming close to you guys?
Yeah, did he come up in melee? Because I thought I saw...
No. That was
okay.
that was my mistake, and I took it back. So.
Go.
Nethgoria, you're up.
Yes. Well, I go...
With Gedanke on deck.
I go... First... Here. And then I will shoot this guy. So,
I will,
see.
yeah, considering the whirlpool, please know that if you are shooting anybody inside, it will be a disadvantage.
He's right at the edge. No?
Yeah, he's right at the edge, yeah. So
Okay.
go ahead. Once again, roll 2d20.
D20.
16 is a hit. Well, 22 is a hit. So 1d8 plus 3. And 2d6.
The sneak is not anymore, huh?
Sorry?
Sneak is not anymore? Or
Yeah,
is it not
it's there. Like I said, 1d8 plus 3 and then 2d6.
I will make it like this.
13, he's dead.
Then again. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you can kind of see that now his body taken into the whirlpool as he can't fight it and sort of basically sort of twirls around, adding itself to the debris that is being lifted from the floor in this whirlpool.
Well, that was kind of easy.
Yeah, well, he had 7 hit points left, so.
Well, then I will go to this one as next.
Okay. Check. Sure. Yep. A 14. That's a 20 to hit. Yes, that's a hit. and that is 9 points of damage. Okay, perfect. Right. Where'd I put my turn order? There we go. Gedanke, you're up.
Hold on. I should have checked this before. I don't know if it's a action or a bonus action to keep the cast spell as an action. Okay,
It's an
yeah,
action,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to keep the whirlpool going.
Okay.
It's the most important thing at the moment.
Yes.
I am also going to. Sorry, I'm still on the measuring tool. Would I be able to sort of go upstairs slightly? Because I don't need to see the vortex to keep concentration on it. I can just
Yeah. Okay.
damage.
Just place yourself up here, and then I'll say that you're out of vision.
I'm still in Thaniel's view.
I'm just gonna say I'm the only visible enemy for all of them right now, though.
Yeah, you need to think. 6 are in the vortex and 1. Kind of, yeah.
There you go. Okay. Bonus action? No? Okay.
Do I have any spells that are bonus action?
You tell me.
That's what I'm looking at now. No, unfortunately I don't. I should have thought this through. Oh well. Yeah, I guess it did.
What's the damage on the whirlpool?
2d8.
Thank you. And the result of that?
Oh, you want me to roll it? Sorry.
Yes. Yes, please.
Rolling dice during TNT?
Oh, I didn't know if you were asking out of curiosity because you forgot, or if you were asking for the result.
Oh,
Because I thought you did
that's
it when
gonna-
it was the enemy's turn.
It is
Okay.
the enemy's turn. And that got them bad.
Yeah, you like to see it.
There we go. Right. Okay. So that's the smashers. And considering that they failed, they cannot move out of the vortex, if I remember correctly.
Yes. They are still grappled.
Oh no, they can have an athletics check to do so. Oh, but disadvantage. So when is takes 2d8 and cut in the vortex. Then they can make another check basically to try and see if they can come out. So strength. No, cancel. I'm just gonna do this like this manually. Where's the? Come on. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so basically these two will move out of. Wait. Oh no! Sorry, disadvantage. Nope, they stay in. No, this one gets out. Okay, this one manages to get out.
Someone escapes the whirlpool?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, he rolled. He rolled a 15 and a 23. So the 15 counts, which means he can get his movement, but basically fleeing. Then the wave shaper is dead. So Thaniel, that's your turn.
Okay, bonus action. I'm gonna summon one of my lovely little tentacles right here.
Oh right.
So, coming out of a little fissure in the wall, like a very tiny crack, just splinters further, and a large tentacle sweeps out and immediately tries to smash this guy because it has reach.
Okay. Yes. Go ahead.
So that's a melee spell attack. Does a 22 hit?
Yes, a 22 does hit.
Okay. And that's 3 cold damage.
Okay.
As my action, I want to use Toll the Dead on him, because he's hurt now.
Yes, indeed.
So Wisdom save 15.
This is a deep diver. Wisdom. He might have a chance. He might have a chance. No. What am I asking? No. Just no. So, what's the damage?
Rolling now. That's 8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I am going to move a little bit further up the steps to be closer to Gedanke.
Okay.
Come here often.
Once too often, if you ask me.
No. It's the tentacle is it's considered a medium creature. Well,
Yeah, it's
a
just
spell
medium
component.
size.
Yeah. But it does have reach. Okay, perfect. It's gonna. So that is Thaniel. The champion is going to make 2 strength saves. First one, and so he won't have disadvantage on the second one, which is he stays stuck anyways. So could I have 2d8 damage, please, for the champion?
Gladly.
That is a 4. Okay, perfect. Malear.
Alright, I will peekaboo around the corner again.
Yes. Okay. 16 is a hit. Wait, 16 is a hit? 16 is just a hit. 24 is a hit. And that is, yes, 11 and 10. That's 21. Very nice. Very bloodying him. You want to go for another attack or two? And no, you right. However, this time he gets an attack of opportunity. Champion. Two-handed. That's a 19 to hit. Oh, right. Okay. Forget I said anything. Well, that was a waste. That was wasted damage.
Yeah,
yes.
your mic is not responding.
Yeah, so teleport it away. Okay. Yeah, it's coming up and down. The deep diver.
Okay, but now it's working?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I'll disconnect and reconnect before each of my turns. I'm sorry, I was talking my whole turn.
Sorry
Explaining what I was
to have
doing.
to make you do that.
No, I don't
strength.
understand what's wrong with this.
That's a 13, and that is a 14. So he still's in. I'm just going to roll the 2d8, please. Or do you want me to do it?
Yep. Hey.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. And by the way, he is caught in. And this guy right here is going to. What's he gonna do? Yeah, I think he's got enough movement. He's gonna swim up basically, and he is going to try and.
He gets an attack of opportunity from the tentacle.
Does he?
Good question.
I don't think it's. I think it's a spell. It's not a creature with that kind of thing. But check. While I roll these 2 attacks. Deep diver. Normally it's got two attacks. It is going to hit each in one of you. One for Thaniel. And one for Gedanke. Okay, so. And actually, he should be doing this from. He's got. I think he'll come in directly in. Right, so 22 to hit on Thaniel.
You need to roll with disadvantage because I'm going to cast Dispersal as my reaction.
That's a 15.
Meets it, beats it. Fuck.
Yay. Oh, that is good for me. That is 21 slashing.
Okay.
And Gedanke, that's a 19 to hit.
What do you think?
I don't know, maybe you pulled a trick or two. And that's for 8 slashing.
My only trick is my vortex. How much?
8 slashing, and I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw. Well, concentration check.
Yes. There's a button for that specifically.
No, it's just a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, there. Yeah, it asked if it's a concentration check. All that.
Confirmed. No attack of opportunity from the tentacle.
Okay, make the attack, and that's a 10, so that's good.
Yeah, that was an example of very bad luck. That could have very quickly. Wow. You know, maybe I did jinx that earlier on. Maybe I should have picked my words more carefully. Maybe this is some higher power telling me to know my place.
No, higher. Oh, I'm flattered that you would think of me like that.
No, not you. Whoever the dice gods are.
Yes, let them think that it's someone else, my sweet.
You are definitely a higher power in this game, as in you can easily just pull a fast one on me. But the dice gods are beyond all of us.
Yes, of course they are. I love when they think that. Right, so that's gonna be their turn. Nethgoria, you're up.
Yeah, what should I do?
Well,
I think I go to this one.
yep.
The other one who is like hiding in the room. I think let him be for now. So then, oh yeah, I need to throw here, huh? What is that I cannot throw again in?
It's there's the API beyond 20 is broken for some reason right now, so you'll just have to we have to do this now. I've been doing that all week. Believe me, it's a pain.
As a roll 20 or beyond?
It's beyond 20. 15 plus 6, 21. That's a hit.
And then it is.
So 1d8 plus 2d6.
Oh wait, if the creature that attacked us had its turn, was it pulled back? Did you count those 10 feet of movement or not?
Sorry? No, it's
When
it was outside of the it started its turn outside of the influence, which means this turn it most likely will have to do so and try and basically grab onto you. So that's minus 14.
Wait, will it grab onto us?
It will, most likely, yeah. Wait.
But that's a grapple.
No, next turn, I said.
Oh, next turn, right, okay.
Oh shit. Wait, how much damage had it taken? By the way, did you roll the attack for
For what?
No, I'm talking to Thaniel. Had you rolled the attack for the tentacle?
No, I said the tentacle has no.
Has no. Okay. I forget how much he was. Let's put 17. Okay. Right. Second attack.
Sure, there it is.
Unfortunately, a 10 does not hit.
Quite unlucky.
Yeah,
well,
yeah. That was a bad roll.
Then I will just move.
Okay.
I want to see. I have still the vortex is not in my reach. When I go here,
The thing is, you are not feeling the pull of the vortex at all.
No, I'm just about my shoot.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, no, my shoot will be not. Okay.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's still a good distance.
Then I will go one up, just to be sure.
Okay.
And that's it.
Gedanke, you're up. And I think you're muted.
Yes?
You're
I'm
up.
back. Okay, sorry. Yes, I was muted. Okay, damn it. I've come to a conundrum. Do I... no, I mean, I can't disengage because I gotta keep that vortex up. Sorry.
You can disengage.
That's an action. It's not a bonus action.
Yes, that is an action.
Yeah, that would cost the vortex that's currently shredding everything.
Ah, right. True.
Is it a free action to just like do one physical motion to my ally, to Gedanke right next to me?
What do you mean?
Okay, basically, I just want to briefly just give him like a nod as we're both stood in front of this guy.
Okay. Sure.
I'm gonna trust him and just keep the vortex spinning.
Okay. Let's see. This Coral Smashers. Roll me 2d8. I don't think they're getting out of this anyways.
There we go.
Uh,
No, it's just a slow and painful death.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's brilliant.
Cancel.
I'll admit it doesn't do much damage, but I don't gotta worry about them getting close.
Yeah. Strength, disadvantage, DC is 15, damage is 6. Right, yeah. Okay. They rolled a 5 each. Yeah, they are on the edge of the why are you still here, Wave Shaper? You're dead. Go home. Thaniel, you're up.
Alright, with my last free use, I'm going to push my hands out in front of me.
Yeah.
Cast Gust of Wind.
Yes. Okay.
Wait, I'm just gonna move myself here so I shoot him directly towards the vortex.
Right. Nice.
He needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. That might not be their best stat. That's a 16.
That's a 16. He makes it.
Damn.
Is there any way? Is there any way for you to mitigate that? I don't know. Cutting words or something.
I am a Bard of Shadows. I don't have cutting words. That's eloquence. No, I do not.
Can you fear him?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Well, unless you count a combat as a conversation, then I can use my one class ability.
Oh, I've forgotten your. Huh. But it's been less than a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's surprised at the fact I think he's been yelling at you. In his language, not necessarily understanding.
Thaniel or me?
No, Thaniel, because Thaniel's in a shark mode. He looks like a Sahuagin, which I completely forgot.
I want to say in deep speech.
Which he's not going to understand. Go ahead.
Doesn't matter, but that's also a very deep and primordial rumbling language. Umberly, take you.
Okay. I think the word Umberly is fairly... yeah, definitely a moment of... Wait, what? What's going on here? So what does your thing do, basically?
Okay. Essentially, in a normal situation, if I have the time to speak to a humanoid for 1 minute,
yeah,
it becomes frightened of me for 1 hour.
Yeah, you know what? Let's put the fear. Let's make me an intimidation check.
Okay.
With everything that's going on, I think that.
What is it with all my nat ones today?
Well, at least you get your inspiration back.
I do get my inspiration back. That is useful. I don't imagine I can pop it right away, can I?
No, because that would mean that you would negate the...
Bonus action, the tentacle moves up behind him.
Yes?
And swings.
Okay. Swing low, sweet cherry.
That's
Oh,
better.
God, bloody hell. Okay.
I did say umberleating.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, indeed.
I'm just gonna find. Where is it again?
Coming for the carry.
Here it is. So it's.
Double the dice.
Oh yeah, right.
So
Sorry.
48. No, sorry.
No,
2d8. 2d8. That's
12.
Is the creature grappled?
Nope. Those tentacles can only attack.
Aw.
I am gonna. Can I just send a signal to Inkwell to come back? 'Cause
Yes. Okay. I will bring you Inkwell in a moment.
Yeah.
The champion is going to... God, strength. God damn it. Okay, no, that's good, actually. That's good. So roll the 2d8.
God bless.
Okay, and he's gonna roll... Right, so this time he gets out. He gets out. So he only takes
somebody
5
made it out.
damage. And he gets out. He's gonna do this full 40. Because he's seen some... Well... Yep. I'll put
Gust
here.
of wind is still active, by the way, because it's concentration.
Oh, of course it is. Okay, another strength saving throw. As the... You know what? Fuck it. He stays inside. He takes another 5. There you go. That's it. I'm done. I'm done with this group. I'm done with this group. As he moved back, there's an extra current that comes in and creates chaos within the center of the whirlpool, enhancing it, giving them at a disadvantage. Boom. Wait, doesn't matter. The deep diver now. Malear, you're up. No, he's gonna do that. Okay.
Sorry, just
yeah.
reloading so that my voice will actually work. Okay, I'm going to cruise into the room and reach the nearest person again.
Okay, move on in. Because you might want to see... There might be a situation. In this case, disperse the blood enough to... Yeah, I mean, oh, you mean whether if you're marked or not? Thaniel, no,
Yeah.
I think that he sees the blood seeping from your wounds, right? You're the source.
Right. Okay.
It's not a question of blood in the water. It's about literally you being there.
Makes sense.
Malear, you can see that there's a deep diver attacking your friends there and allies. And both of them are heavily bleeding.
Yep, thank you. Kinda keeping the vortex up here.
Yeah, this time you will have sneak attack. 17 is a hit. Right, that is 4, 8, that's minus 12. It is... That is nice. Another 14.
God bless Malear.
Yeah.
Does he look like he's almost down?
Not all. No, he's got about a third left.
Oh. Alright, well, I'll just keep wailing on him.
18 is a hit. It's minus 6. Okay.
And I'll swim so that I'm directly above him.
Okay. Wait, what are you doing?
Well,
Swimming
it's
above.
like 15 feet high, right? So.
Yeah, okay. Right. I'll move you just to the side so that I can actually have access to the token. But I understand that you were on top of him. I'm guessing to try and avoid him moving upwards.
Exactly.
Okay. It is going to be the diver's turn. So roll
Do
2d.
a strength.
Yeah, strength for the one. No, wave shaper. Alright, the deep diver. Here we go. Strength against the wind. That is a 18.
Makes it.
Okay, the guy in the whirlpool is an 11. And that's a 9. So 2d8, please.
Yep.
Oh, that is nice.
That is very nice.
That is
Now
very
we're
nice. And so the first one here, he is going to be, yeah, he's trouble. Oh, actually, no, he needs to make a saving throw with regards to the whirlpool, rather than move back 10 feet. So many strength saving throws. 17, so he makes it. So this guy is... but I think that he's feeling that the thing is sort of leaving, so he's going to try and basically... he goes in for claws, right? So, interesting, he doesn't... One with a bite and two... He doesn't have a bite in his... So, 3 claws. 1 for each. Actually, no. I think he's going to go 2 claws on Thaniel and 1 on Malear. So, Malear, that's a 10. Thaniel, that's a 23, and that's a 20.
That's both hits. I think
Right.
I'm going down, guys.
So that's a 7 and 8. So that I believe that's 15 damage.
Ooh, I'm still up.
Oh, oh God! I do not like
This
that.
is small.
I think Thaniel at this point is almost having the corpse float thing in the water, but is still a little paddling his feet.
By the
to
way,
keep control.
that's a Gust of Wind is a concentration spell, right?
Yes.
Right, could you
I
roll
have
me 2?
advantage.
Yep.
Okay.
And no, I need a second one.
All right. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, you're good.
Good thing for that advantage.
Nethgoria, you're up. Gedanke, you're on deck. Back in
I
30
shoot
seconds. Go ahead.
on this one,
Dude,
as
yep.
usual. So... Does that hit? Oh
That was
no.
a 10.
Well then,
10 didn't hit.
then second shot. Oh!
That's a nat 20 though.
He's leaving! I didn't see that.
So did you do 2d8 plus 46? That's a nat 20, so 2d8 plus 3 plus 46 because of the sneak attack. Yeah. You know what? He has 26 hit points, but I'm going to give you those 2 extra. He's gone.
Woo! He's down.
Kadunk. I'm going to say that... So, I'm going to narrate the rest. The others are not in a position to escape your whirlpool. They are shredded, basically. And with the combined efforts of Nethgoria and Malear, the last diver is not going to be of any problem. So the one who hid in the room here below is not going to be an issue. So let's move back out of... There you go.
How many turns does that take?
4 turns?
Neato. 24 seconds.
The question is, what do you do from here?
I want to go upstairs and take out the guys while I still got my trump
By the
card.
way, guys, did I give you healing potions at the start of the game?
Nope.
No.
Yes.
Okay, consider that you've got from the druid. As soon as you stepped in, you would have gotten 2 healing potions each.
I think in my notes
Well-
I have 3 healing potions listed.
You've got 3.
In my
Oh
notes, yeah.
yes, because you had found some in a cache. There were healing potions in that where you found the cloak.
I'm spent. I'm out of spells, and I have 2 hit points, so I wouldn't mind down 1 or 2 of those bad boys.
I'm gonna down both of mine. A regular healing potion, or
Yes, you've got regular healing potions.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also just gonna down both of mine.
So usually what I do in some of my games, where I'm going to start enacting this homebrew, which is if you take it as an action, you just roll the maximum. Just take the maximum of a healing potion. If you down it as a bonus action, then you roll the dice.
Check.
So
Okay.
as you are out of combat, you can just
restore 10.
restore
Oh.
10.
I'll drink both of them now. And I'm gonna start making my way upstairs, announcing my plans to take care of the our guests upstairs while I still have my ability to control water.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, is it 10 per or?
Yes, 10 per.
10 per, so it'd be 20.
Yeah. Okay.
8 plus
Malear
2.
is happy to go upstairs as well.
I'm going
This is
to.
not my fault.
I'm going to linger a little bit behind to
Check.
bandage and cover up my wounds
Okay.
as I can, and in the meantime, I'm sending Inkwell to survey around the room. But obviously, I'm going to follow my friends up. But I just want to know
Right. Okay.
what has been scattered and stuff like this.
Oh yeah. The thing is let's see. As Gedanke sort of releases the water in the whirlpool and things come to, you can see that there was a glittering sheen to this whirlpool in the center of the room, and because you can see that about 400 pieces of electrum have basically were caught along with the splinters of wood from the cases, and now there's just this wreckage of slowly sinking wood and glittering pieces of electrum scattered all over the floor.
I'm going to open my pouch, announce I'll split these later, and just sort of create a current of water to just drag the coins inside of my pouch.
Okay.
Problem sorted. I'm not picking all that up.
Malear, did you see something here? Or is this like nothing in the here?
There's a long corridor.
Oh,
I mean, I'm tapped out. I don't have much more. If you want to face the guy sitting on the throne, then we have to do it now.
I'd like to do it now while I still have control water.
Then go.
Who's coming with me?
Malear.
I'm coming back.
I think we all are.
All of us? Okay, then I'm just going to use a current of water to push us upstairs. No time to waste. That should be, I think, 50 feet of movement, so it should be pretty quick. And also, it shouldn't make any noise, because we're not really swimming. We're just being pushed along by current.
Technically, you are
I've
still
access.
under... oh, wait. Malear, you got hit, correct?
Nope.
No, because you teleported, right.
Oh, I think I did. I need a bandage up, don't I?
No, I was just wondering because of the Pass Without a Trace.
Oh, right.
I will, however, move you back to level 2. Right.
Right. I'm gonna just sort of ask, do we just want to go guns blazing? I think that's our best bet, isn't it? There's only one entrance.
As far as you know.
Well, sorry, my party, the people who went to investigate, noticed there was only one they could see.
Unfortunately,
One?
the limited vision of the one who actually went in was the squid, and so could not see very far.
Right. Okay. In which case, Thaniel, would you like to lead the way, seeing as you're squid?
Yeah. Thaniel
What's
just
the ones?
leads the way. Stopping at every opening to peek around to see if no patrols have moved back and forth and stuff like this.
No, not really.
All right. And then just hugging the wall, essentially.
Okay.
I
Is
don't
it in this
see
room?
any.
No, it's I moved to the side of that door about a couple of meters from the edge, and I point towards the door.
I
Okay,
just see. I see nothing. Oh wait. I come up here, and as you hear a voice from behind you, so like I just see a corridor going straight there, but nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna just sort of. Alright, fellas, I'm gonna run in there and catch them off guard. Be prepared to cover me if any of them make it out.
I want all of you to make me a stealth check, please.
Pass without trace is still active, you said?
Yes. But you're never aware.
Sorry.
I mean, you could all roll once.
Yeah, no, I'm fully aware. I'm
Daniel,
just, you know,
come on, dude.
I'm gonna use my inspiration that I got from my previous nat one
Oh,
to have the 25 instead.
No, save it, keep it.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Yes, I think the 41 will. Yes, you're good.
Daniel's going in and out of consciousness for a second.
Yeah, at some point I lost track of him. Yes? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. You're going to point it. It's everything within 25, correct?
that is correct.
Oh, no. It's brought from 25 from the event horizon.
Yes, how tall is this room?
I think it should be 20. Let's see. Let me do. I think the halls are. Let's see. Nope, this is not what I wanted. This is room 42. Why am I in the 50s? Does it say? I would say this is maybe this is a throne room. I think that this would be roughly. I mean, I could say this would be 30 feet high. Yeah, 10 meters.
All right,
so.
brilliant. Then we got a 30-foot radius.
Okay. I'm just going to make sure of one thing. Let's see if they say anything in the room. There we go. Gates and pillars, rooms. All the rooms are 20 feet high. Sort every 40 and 42. 42 is 30 feet high. Perfect. Right. So this thing is going to grow a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Wait. The rate is it radius or diameter?
Radius.
It's radius. Diameter extends all the way. Wait, no, it's. Oh wait, that's actually sorry, that's actually a great question. I should be diameter.
That's 15.
'cause I think
That's
it's a
30.
circle.
Cast the spell into the chat. Sorry, folks.
Yeah.
We'll get to the action in a second.
Oh, that's just rolling the.
Don't worry, I got you. Right. Spells. Control water. Let's see. Concentrate up to 10 minutes. There we go. I'm guessing, this is the whirlpool. 25 deep, yes. 25 feet tall. Any object in or within 25 feet of the vortex is pull 10 feet. Okay, yeah, okay, right. Yeah, so I'm going to put this. Basically, it's going to center it, but right. Actually, you know what? I will let you center it. Let's give this to.
Do I get to sort of get a look at the room?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Gedanke. There you go.
Okay, I'll swim in. You know what? For lack of a slight risk, I'd actually like to move it to the right here. So if anyone does try to get through the door,
yeah, okay, sure. No, okay, not a problem.
And then I'm just gonna step back, take a corner.
Right.
Now that it's there,
I'm going to consider that the opening gambit of this roll, and so all of you, roll for initiative, please, as I get the music back on track.
You need to give the 24 then to my token.
The what?
24 to my token.
Okay, will do. I will do this.
Oh, I'm not hidden anymore. Okay.
At turn 24, you said.
Yeah.
Okay. Right now, initiative. The champions.
Gedanke.
The shell sharks. Thadra.
I think we have like opposites, huh?
And initiative.
Opposites?
Yeah, I made the 20, you do 1.
Oh, right, yes.
I mean, I think that's the thing, right? Gedanke, you basically acted at 25, right? Because you threw it in and then said, boop, you're going back in. So
I'm out.
Right. Okay. So as you cast it. Any creature within it is pulled 10 feet forward by making a strength athletic. Okay, so first of all, let's have a look at everybody here. Let's make a strength. This would be normal. The DC is 15. I'm starting to. There's no damage for now. And the status will be, let's put them into grappled. Right. Jesus Christ. Okay. So you are pulled 10 feet. 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 Let's move you. I mean, you're inside already. Okay. Baron Kempak, of course, does not disappoint. Right. And of course, Malear, you're up first.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool, great.
By the way, I will say there are no lights inside, right? The light that I put was just so that your octopus could see. He was looking on another spectrum.
All right, perfect. Malear is going for his. So he'll swim past and he's going to go punch the big guy in the face. Because, you know. And by
Am I hitting?
Who are you hitting? Because I haven't seen you move. This guy right here? Sorry, we lost you, buddy. Anyways, whatever the move you might do, a 20 and a 27 will hit. I just need to know who you're hitting. If the forearm guy, the need to make me hidden, swims up, launching an alpha strike at the big one. Okay, right.
That goes straight for the barrel.
Right. So you're moving. So Malear, where do I place you? Right here? Okay. Like this? Okay. Yeah, strange. It didn't move for me, so it might be something on my end. Anyways, you were there. Okay. Yes. So do the whole. You can do the whole thing. Do the damage. Okay. Minus 12. Minus 12. Minus 10. You do not see Malear at the.
Yeah, me neither. I think Malear disconnected somehow from the map, but not from the chat on Roll20.
Huh. In the list of the players at the bottom. Oh, you're right. Yeah. That's weird. Anyways, okay, that's it for the surprise round. Right. Okay. Nethgoria, you're up.
Yeah. Damn.
Just
vortex.
remember, if you are going to be hitting the anything within the whirlpool, it will be a disadvantage. Anything that you're shooting through the whirlpool will also be a disadvantage. So this is going to be an exercise for you to move about.
Well, I move here.
Okay. Can you make not yet because they haven't been damaged yet. But just so you know, if you can be anybody who crosses in is not going to have difficulties being thrown into the whirlpool. So it's not a strength check. But there will be a dexterity saving throw as you are trying to avoid the Sahuagin that are moving about and the debris within. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So Nethgoria, you're just on the edge right here.
Yeah.
By the way, this... Oh, remember, Dread Ambusher, you have an extra 10 feet on your first move, so you can move an extra 10 feet if you wish.
Well, then I go here.
Okay. And so make your Dread Ambush attack. First attack.
What is that here? I don't see
that
it
is a
because
champion.
That is a champion. Okay. No, that is not. So I have only here direct line, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then I go to this champion here. Nope. That's still not... Okay.
Yeah, no. Just roll those two d20s. Um, 8 plus 6. That's a 14. A 14 does not hit. And that was your good shot too. So,
second attack.
Second attack. This one does hit. So roll a d. You can roll a normal attack with the sneak attack. So 1d8 plus 2d6. That is 17 damage. Yeah. Okay. Second attack. 8 plus 14. 14 does not hit. I'm guessing that the proximity to the whirlpool is just shooting your aim off. So unfortunately, if the first one goes wide, the second hits, and the third one goes wide, but to the other side, as you're overcorrecting.
Yeah.
Thadra is going to miss their turn. The Sahuagin, actually, no. Technically, they should be doing they're within the whole thing, right? So I'm going to move Malear just to the side for now. And everybody inside is going to make a strength check against the damage of the whirlpool. Could you please roll the damage for me?
Just
2d8.
just show. Are those still grappled? Those two? Or not?
No. It was just to make sure that I knew which ones were going to be being pulled by the. On their turn, they'll have to redo the test basically.
Okay.
Gedanke, can I have 2d8, please?
Yep. Coming right up.
Big money, no whammies.
Okay, that is a 5.
Small change is also good.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
maybe.
One Sahuagin managed to avoid some damage, but that's going to be their turn as they are pulled even deeper into the whirlpool. Right, Thaniel.
I didn't declare it before, but as a free action, I'm just going to drop my disguise self. I'm looking like Thaniel now. I want them to see that it's a Triton.
Okay.
Doing this. I peek around the corner. I'm going to drop a tentacle basically erupts from the base point of the vortex, shooting up and lashing at what is inside the vortex.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like it. I will not put a token here, but we know it's there, right?
Yep.
Right. Okay.
I think my intent is for it to attack Thadra.
Okay, let me just make sure what Thadra is. Oh, right, yes. She's a high priestess. Okay. That's gonna be interesting.
She's a high priestess. You better start praying, because I'm the only god around here right now.
Gedanke, you were delicious.
Thank you.
That's a 14 to hit on the priestess, I think.
14 to hit on the priestess just hits.
Nice. Oh, gotcha.
Just go to 2d.
My bad.
Just do a d8.
And that's a D8. There you go.
That's
2 damage. And toll the dead on the guy that Malear
Okay.
whacked.
Yeah, the four-armed Baron.
The four-armed Baron, yeah, because I'm imagining a priestess might have high wisdom.
I mean, I'm thinking that he might have as high. That's a 19.
That makes it. So he hears the bells, but he does nothing.
Yeah.
Thaniel is just gonna move back around the corner.
Okay.
Wait, my familiar works on bonus actions as well, right? With my familiar thing, it's not autonomous.
The familiar has its own initiative, I think.
Oh, right. I should roll him in the initiative then.
I'll just put him after you. I prefer it like that way.
Okay. It's whatever. It's a bit of a wild shot, but what I want the octopus to try and do is I want Inkwell to move into the room and try to be as unnoticed as possible. So maybe moving by, I'm willing to halve his movement for it by covering himself with sand by moving forward. I want to put him somewhere in the room without him being seen before
Okay.
I.
Make me a stealth check.
Go, Inkwell, go. What is happening?
I mean, technically that's a 20 because I believe he has advantage.
Oh, he does have advantage, right.
So you can go for his full movement, which is...
Is he close enough
30.
to benefit from Pass Without Trace from whoever cast it?
that is also actually true as well, yeah. No, because Malear's up here.
Yeah. What's the range of Pass Without a Trace?
30 feet.
So basically he just crawls around that
Yeah.
corner, hugs a rock, turns grey,
Yeah. Okay.
and that's my turn as well.
The sharks are going to make... they're gonna...
Just short.
strength...
Is
Yes?
is the shark because I have hit him? He's bleeding now. No.
Oh, you mean here? The Sahuagin
Is the shark
champion?
then going to him or
No.
trying to him?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, just to know.
There. I think make me an insight check. $15. Yeah, the shark maybe turns its attention towards the champion, but there's the champion sort of notices it, and you can see the shark going one way and then snapping away from it, and being clearly more oriented towards Malear. The sharks are going to. I mean. This is athletics. Right, so the first one gets pulled in. So that's 2d8. And the second one does not. So he manages to stay there. The champions now. Athletics. That's 1, that's 2. They manage to stay away. And the Baron... interesting. Okay. That's a 17, so he stays put as well. Right, that's a surprise round. Hast. No, sorry, Gedanke, you still have your... You're there.
Don't forget.
My action is just keeping the whirlpool going, really.
Okay.
I think unless danger calls up and I've got to make a decision, just assume that I'm keeping the vortex
Okay.
going.
Sorry, Tweet, you said something? Don't forget? He's forgotten to tell me what I needed to forget. Malear, you're up.
Although, if I can play a round of rock, paper, scissors with Thaniel to pass the time, that'd be just great.
Okay.
Alright, Malear's gonna swing at the big guy again.
The big guy? Okay, go ahead. Yep, that's a hit. That is not a hit. 12 is not a hit. Okay, 9. Might be the time to get it back into darkness.
And then bonus action will be to teleport.
Okay.
60 feet. And then I'll just start slipping away.
Woo! Okay.
Don't just leave me alone.
I mean, Nethgoria, you're invisible. What are they gonna do?
They sniff me. No.
They might.
Did I just see Malear disappear into the darkness?
Yep, Malear's been running. Not exactly
Huh.
sure where you're going, buddy, but
I'm heading towards where those sharks were all penned up.
Wait, what the hell are you thinking?
you do know that. Oh, Well, no, you don't necessarily know this. Well, I think I did mention that they run with these sharks like humans do with dogs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So adding sharks
Sharks
I mean,
are Sahuagin's best friend.
yes.
I mean,
But you know what?
there's a reason
Malear?
that people didn't fight alongside dogs in battle, though, because in battle the dog would still turn on people.
Let's see. I just want to check one thing. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, you do you. I love the idea, and it's gonna be great. Nethgoria, you're
I'm
up.
going to die.
So, first I make the favorite foe.
You can do that. Yeah, okay. You can do that basically on whom? On who?
Yeah, I would say I make it on the champion at the moment. For now.
Okay, so the champion. Okay.
And yeah, and now I shoot to him.
Yep.
So
That's a nat 20. Roll
Booyah.
2d. Roll 2d8 and 46 plus 3.
oh, look there, it's it. 23. a shitty throw.
That's a not a good roll, but it is massive compared to his hit points. So. Oh, sorry, and roll 2d4 for the favorite foe.
2d4. And whoa.
There we go. That'll do it.
Well,
Okay.
and then
And
again.
second attack.
By the way, let me know when I need to roll 2d8.
It's going to be on their turn, so it's going to come up now. 10 plus 6, that's a 16. That 16 just hits. Do the damage. So
What was it again? 1d8.
1d8 plus 2. 1d8 plus 2d6. Oh no, well 1d8. Yeah, plus 3. So that's 10. Okay.
And
nice. It is.
I
very
also
good.
move.
Okay.
So like here. So he doesn't see the.
Yeah, okay.
I think he will need to go here, but I'm not anymore there.
Yeah. He's gonna find Inkwell.
Yes.
How could this octopus be throwing arrows at me?
Don't make the same mistake I did. It's a squid.
So I'm going to roll for
It's
these.
the hungry one.
Roll the 2d8, please.
Gladly. 1 second. I'm just gonna get the 10. Here we go. Double digits.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Ooh, 2 of them are very hurt. But caught into the whirlpool. What is the high priestess going to do? Oh, I know.
Die.
Yes, that is what she's going to do. Wait. Oh no. Okay, please tell me you've got. No, that's a pistol plus fear, mass healing word. Oh, mass healing word might be interesting. Who can she see? She can't see anybody, unfortunately, so that's not gonna work. Is detect magic on self? That's on self. Okay. She's going to cast mass healing word. And she's gonna cast this at 4th level. So that is, if I'm not mistaken, 6 hit points for everybody around her. Okay, I wish I could do this. Right, and you as well, +6. Okay, all the others have not been hit. And she is going to make at disadvantage, she's going to make an athletics check to try and move out of the vortex, and she stays stuck. Right. The Sahuagin are going to try and do the same. Trying to get out. So many NPCs. Up. They're stuck. Right. Thaniel, you're up.
Going back around the corner, I'm going to use Toll the Dead on one of the Sahuagin that are
Yeah, sure.
stuck in there. I just take the one that looks most hurt.
Yeah, the two in front. Yeah, okay.
Alright, so wisdom saving throw.
That's a 14.
That's a fail. 19 necrotic damage.
That is a kill.
And the tentacle lashes out at the priestess again.
Priestess.
Sadra.
Okay. That's a hit.
20 to hit. And then that's it. My actions. No, sorry.
D8.
That's the thing that bugs. Six cold damage.
6.
And I go back around the corner. Inkwell proceeds with his sneaking.
Okay. Say stealth check, please.
That's 18.
Yep. Okay.
And he goes behind this pillar.
Okay. And that is going to be now the shell sharks. This one is going to go... Yeah, first... come on. Right here. Okay. Right. So first is athletics. To stay away. Yeah, that's a 23. Not a problem. It is going to use the momentum to come here, and basically it's been ordered to move out. Basically, the other one is going to do the same thing. That is that's a 15. Well, meat is beat, right? So moves out and moves in the right here, and I think moving up. You did not hear an order or anything of the sort. There was no vocal expression, and yet the sharks knew exactly where to go and in formation. The champions are going to, this one is going to turn a bit back, sort of bark to the Baron. This one is going to make an active... an active perception check to kind of see where those arrows are coming from. Okay, because he made a crit. Nethgoria, I need you to make me a stealth check, please.
Okay. But then he needs to also make an athletics later.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm. Technically, you but you're not invisible. So do you have advantage on that? I will say yes, but you're still... Oh, well, anyways, it's a 24, right? So it's still a 25. So yes, he notices where you are. So he's going to make a check to avoid the current. And then he's coming for you. That's a 22. So he's coming for you. He notices where you are, right? He's coming right here. And he's going to make 3 attacks, but all of them with disadvantage because you are technically invisible to him. So, two-handed. 1, 2, and 3. That is... I've got 118. What's your AC?
16.
16. Why is it 14? Right, so you take 5 damage. 5 piercing damage. And you are marked. Finally, I got one of you.
Damn it.
Okay, so those are going to be the champions. The Baron. The Baron is... does he have any specific skills or that he can do? No, I think he's just going to go... He's going to try and rush through. So he's going to go for athletics. Jesus, okay. No, he gets sucked in. Now.
Nice.
2d8, please.
Yes. 2d8. Hey, that's better.
That is nice. So that's minus 14.
That's to everyone in that vortex, right?
No, that's just for him. He gets his own. They
All
each
right.
get it on their turn. Actually, he needs to do this.
Again? Why don't
Yeah,
you just
so
use
you-
that amazing roll?
So what? What happens is that he moves in, right, and then he has to do with It was an athletics check to avoid being sucked in, but now when he gets sucked in, he does the test with regards to the bludgeoning damage. So he takes 7.
Right.
But that's pretty much.
And I
it.
need to do another 2d8 for the rest of the people?
No, that'll be on their turn.
Okay.
So I do Thadra and the Sahuagin at the same time, basically, to get one roll.
Right.
But this is. Gedanke, it is your turn now.
Keep the vortex up. Not much else I can do, unfortunately.
Actually, the Sahuagin, let's Baron. He's still going to... I'm going to try and move him out of there. Yeah, okay. So he's going to go... Basically, he's going to traverse here, and he's going to join his sharks. There you go. So he's taken the damage, moved his others around, but he's surging forward, noticing that there's a Triton in his home. So Gedanke, you're just keeping it alive?
Yep.
Okay. Malear, you're up.
Testing if you can hear me.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so has Malear noticed that the sharks, these ones, seem to completely be telepathically controlled?
I would say this is something that you would have... make me a history check. Try and remember that little piece of...
Can I do it off of wisdom, like insight instead of history?
Yeah, make an
Or-
insight
or-
check. Make an insight. Do you have an advantage that you can use to get the 17?
I think I had an inspiration floating.
You can... or somebody could give it to you. Gedanke, you want to use your inspiration to give... So that he get...
Didn't I use my inspiration?
Then you got it back. No, it was Thaniel that I think. Does anybody have an inspiration?
I still have inspiration, yeah.
Okay, you want to give it to Malear so that that's not a nat 1, even though a nat 1 would be very interesting in this situation.
I think so, and I think it would make sense that Thaniel knows that sharks are like dogs for Sahuagin.
No, this is better. This is more. The
Oh,
Sahuagin
just-
can magically control them, basically telepathically.
Well, like, considering we come from the same plane of existence,
I think you would know that. Yeah.
So I think it makes sense. I'm going to use my inspiration for that.
Okay. Yeah, Malear, I think that Thaniel sort of communicates. No, you will just be adding more to their allies. They are controlled magically.
Alright, in that case, Malear won't be able to do anything this turn, so he's just going to swim back and do a stealth check.
Okay. Are you out of key points?
No, but I only have 2 left, and we still have like half the dungeon left, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only been a couple of hours. You could still you could technically take a short rest at some point if you find yourself safe enough, or just kill the bear and decide, okay, that's done. We're going back to the surface. That's really up to you.
I'll spare this turn so I get advantage on everything next turn.
Oh wow. Yeah.
That's brutal.
So Malear, because you I would say you get your inspiration back. So that's that, at least. Wow. Yeah, for those at home, I just want you to see this. That's 2 nat 1s from Malear, back to back. Nethgoria, you're up. You are face to face with the champion, who cannot see you. So technically, that means you can move out of his range without opportunity attacks.
Well, I will do this. And I will go here.
Yep. Okay.
Then I shoot on him. And yeah, I think this hits.
16 plus 6. Yes, it does hit.
What was it again?
So
1d8
1d8 plus 2d6.
Plus 2d4 because favorite. When I 1d4. 1d4. So.
Oh yeah, Malear. No, you are correct. You are correct. There is no auto failure for nat 1s, and which means it is still at 22. You are correct. 15 damage. Don't d6. Oh no, that's 15. Yeah. Okay. He's barely hanging on, but he's still alive.
Well, and next attack it is.
Okay.
I want. Oh, yeah.
A 15 plus 6. Yeah, that's a hit. Same roll.
Same roll.
Same roll.
Same roll. Well, good. Here is the
Oh,
same.
actually, well, not the 2d6, but doesn't matter. He had 4 hit points. He had 4 hit points left, so he's gone.
Yeah. Well. And I still have. How much did I? 10, huh?
So you have you move from here.
Yeah.
So you've got 10. So you've got another 20 feet.
That's a good question. I'm in a good angle.
Yeah, you are.
Well, let it be.
I mean,
for
you would
now.
most likely want to catch up to him, because the whirlpool means that you can't really shoot beyond this.
How much feet is it away?
That is 30
nice.
feet. So you can move 10 feet. You can move another 20 feet if you wish. Oh, wait. You've got your cunning actions, don't you? Right? You haven't used your bonus action here.
Yeah.
So you could sprint to come up right next to him, right behind him.
And the thing is, I'm thinking about maybe making bonus action Hail of Thorns.
Yeah, but that's going to be. Oh, you could cast it now and shoot it later next turn. Yeah.
Yes, I think I will do this. I will cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
Oh, no, don't ignore this. I somehow it.
Just remember one thing is that you're casting Hail of Thorns, but he's gonna most likely move next turn.
Yeah.
And you do know that on the other side of this are 2 squishies.
Yeah, it is just 5 feet. So everything around 5 feet will be also inside. So it is not like 30. Yeah,
Okay.
that's it for my turn.
Okay. Let's see. The High Priestess. Is she going to be able to do anything this turn? Strength. That's a 19, so she'll take half damage. I'll just do this. 2d8 damage, please.
Yes. Damn.
6. What's the average on 2d8?
I mean, the average on 1d8 is 5, so I take it at 10, isn't it?
Okay, let's just say that anybody in the whirlpool just takes 10. Okay, let's just flat it out.
Works for me.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean that.
Wait, no. I mean, the average for d8 would be 4, but when you're rolling it for health, it says 5.
No. It says 5. Yeah, it says 5. So 2d8.
Yeah.
2d8 is usually 10. Okay. Right. From here on. She's gonna make an athletics check to try and get out. Nope, she's stuck.
Oh, bless.
The Sahuagin. Yeah, they are going to be able to. They're going to follow the boss. They managed to move not very efficiently, but they are they're moving. Thaniel, you're up.
Same song and dance, really. I
Move
peek
in.
around the corner.
You see a lot of shark.
I do see a lot of shark. Any of them damaged?
All of them,
All of them.
except the sharks. The
Actually,
Sahuagin.
no, you know what? I'm gonna have a knee-jerk reaction.
Okay. This is where your gust of wind could have been really interesting.
Sadly enough, at one point you run out of stuff.
Yeah. I know.
I use my last free use spell, which is a useful one. I have Walk on Water, but that's not useful here. Fog Cloud.
Fog cloud.
Yes.
Okay.
I would call it Ink Cloud to be in theme.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah, Thaniel basically releases a 20-foot radius sphere of ink in this case, starting on this location. That goes around corners and stuff like that.
Yeah.
as
Okay.
well.
I will go and have a look at what I can find here. Oh, it's still open. Perfect. Do I have something with ink? Oh, yes, this will work nicely. So, what was the size you said?
20-foot sphere that also crawls around corners.
20-foot sphere. So 1, 2. That's 10.
Gross.
So that it's 20 by 20. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Where do you want to put it?
I actually kind of want to throw it like at the entrance of the hallway.
Right here.
Yeah, to immediately obscure Gedanke and myself.
Okay. Actually, you know what?
Oh, can I have used my bonus action to do a pitch slap with my tentacle before I did this?
Sure.
Tentacle slap on the priestess. That's 26 to hit. I think that hits.
26 does hit. Do the D8.
3
She's
cold
getting so many D8s. Okay, Inkwell, who's going to do anything?
Oh no! I'm going to head the hell out of there.
Okay.
Well, I'm now bleeding right now because I tended to my wound and stuff like this. I am gonna go. Fuck it. I'm gonna go straight up and glue myself to
Fuck
the
what,
ceiling
Thaniel?
to try and see if if the obscurity will cause them to miss me.
Okay. What? You're moving up?
Yeah.
You're staying at the same spot. You're moving up. Okay.
I mean, I don't see any point in swimming away. All those things swim faster than me, so as soon as they get through that inkwell, they will.
Okay, so you're
spot
staying,
it.
but you're so you're staying in the. It's about it's about a 20 foot. So you would still be in the ink cloud, basically above.
Yeah, I'm just hoping I'm obscured enough for them to miss me.
Okay, let's move this to the map layer so we know what we're doing. Right, inkwell is not moving. The sharks are going to move until they see something, basically. So they're going to move in straight direction. 25.
Inkwell does move.
Inkwell
Sorry.
does move?
Yeah, I just still had something to do. I wanted to move first before.
Okay, right.
My turn moved to Inkwell. Sorry, that's another.
Go ahead, move
stealth
Inkwell.
Check for him, or
You can do so. Yep. That's a 21. That's nice.
21. That's 5, 10, 15, and gets around here.
Okay. Right, the sharks are going to move basically their full movement forward. That's 35. This one did 25. That's 30. And I think, this one will try and find. No, I think. Wait. What's the passive perception on these things? Okay, these things. Okay, fine. They sort of erupt from the cloud, not exactly knowing where to go. They have not noticed you, Malear. The champion is going to. Basically, he's gonna go and this way. X 15. He's gonna swim away. Right. Okay. The Baron. The Baron is going to surge forward. I think. He sort of comes out. Again, I think he comes out right here. Just emerging from the cloud, and I think he turns to you, Gedanke, as he sees you. Thaniel is obscured, but he's done his full movement, so he can't do much. Let's,
I know what I'm doing.
No,
next
right.
turn.
Reach is 5 feet. But basically, he points one of his trident, the trident he holds in his hand towards you, and the sharks immediately sort of swirl and go and target you. Gedanke, it is your turn now.
What happens if I go inside that ink cloud?
It's just smoke.
Oh, it's
But
smoke?
you are considered heavily obscured, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm hopping in.
Okay.
Oh wait, although as I hop in, I'm going to shout back to the throne room, assuming that Nethgoria. And did Malear ever go back in?
You have no idea where Malear is.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna yell to the throne room. How needed? How necessary is the vortex in there?
I think. Look, you've got enough. Movement. I think to sort of move just up 5 feet up and poke your head out of the ink cloud to actually see that two of the Sahuagin are sort of coming out of it. There's a priestess sort of wrapped in the center, but that's it, right?
Whereas here, so is small shark supposed to be a placeholder or?
No, shell shark.
actually-
Those are the armored sharks. Those are. It's a yeah.
My
Okay.
can you be that the ink cloud is too small? Because it's 20-foot radius.
Oh, 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not 20
Sorry.
foot diameter, 20 foot radius.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that changes.
Oh, in which case,
I-
I would have never been spotted in the first place, right?
I think so, yeah.
1, 2, 3. Oh, 1. Yeah. So you would have placed it what, like this?
Yeah, pretty much like that. A little bit in the hallway in and out. That's perfect.
Come on. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Ah, right now. So like this.
Yes.
No, I already are. Right. Yeah. So no, indeed. I apologize. You would have not been spotted. He.
But in which case, I wouldn't see them either, so I've got no clue what's going on.
No. Well, no. I think that you would. Make me a perception check. Because this is a massive creature moving through water.
Yeah, I definitely don't see him.
Yeah, you are. You're just nope.
Not a splooge of ink in his
I mean,
eye.
as I mentioned, my eyes have been replaced. These are not my original eyes.
Oh, of course. Yeah, you don't have your water certified eyes. Yeah, I mean that.
No, I
makes
have my
sense.
dark vision eyes. That is.
Oh,
part
yeah,
of my
exactly.
backstory.
Yeah, but you don't
This
have
one
the.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got artificial eyes, fellas.
Yeah, maybe that's what made you a good pupil. Malear, you're up.
Malear's going to come around the corner. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
And take advantage of the surprise to swing at this guy.
Yeah, make me a perception check. These things are heavily obscured. As this is within the fog cloud. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can as I said, as long as you are within 5 feet of it, you can sort of detect where it is because of the movement. With a perception check. So yeah, go ahead, make your attacks. And this time you can definitely apply sneak attack. Oh, that is nice. Yeah, go ahead, do the damage.
Beautiful.
So that's minus 13. Minus 12. Okay. And yeah, you kill it.
And then Malear will come back around this column to maintain, them not knowing where he is.
Okay. Oh, right, you only have
you
1d6 sneak attack. That's true. Right, okay, Nethgoria.
Which 6 damage is a very respectable sneak attack for me.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, Nethgoria, you're up. Hello? You're muted.
Yeah, okay, I'm back.
Take this, Brasdelait.
Yeah, so I'm I'm thinking about the champion who's here.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, I'm still thinking what he was doing, and but at the moment.
By the way, you're still you still have that spell on concentration, huh?
Yeah, the Hail of Thorn. Yeah. So I am shooting this one.
Okay.
So it is.
Oh, by the way.
It is right to the vortex.
Yeah, you would have disadvantage, but you have advantage, so it'd be a straight roll.
Okay, then here.
12, 18, that's a hit. So, what does Hail of Thorns do?
It does
Is it dexterity save?
10 damage, but they need to make a dexterity saving throw to 12. or else it is half the damage. And
Okay.
everything what is in
What's the
5
okay?
feet.
Roll the damage, please, for the hail of thorns. So 1d10.
Oh,
Okay.
that was going low.
Yeah, well, that happens. Right. So they take the full damage.
Then
So and then you can do the damage on the first hit.
8 plus.
Why did you roll 2d8? It's just 1d8 plus 3.
Yeah, then you get the second d8 you can cancel out.
Okay, right. So I'll just take so it's 6 plus 3.
So it is 17 then.
What? No. There's
Plus-
there's no seek attack because you had disadvantage.
Ah, okay.
So it's just 6 plus 3. That's 9 damage.
No problem.
Don't worry. That's what the GM is here for. Do all the math calculations and what the dice and whatnot. So yeah, second shot. 12. No, actually, no. That's a miss because we took your first roll, right? So that's an 8. So that's a miss. Unfortunately. Do you want to move?
Yeah, I move now. Hello? Why can I not? Oh, now I can move. I move here just to see where he is. Oh, okay. I see.
Go to, what did you see? Oh, right, you can see that far. Shit.
Surprise.
Yeah. Okay. Can I get 2d8? No, sorry. Forget that. We said that in strength. So strength. Normal. DC 15. Damage is 10. Right. These two are dead. And the priestess is still trapped. So no more Sahuagin. Thank God, that's one thing off my list. Okay, Thaniel, you're up. You're in the middle of the cloud. You felt this huge, well, it's large. This large beast sort of rush under you. You almost got caught into its, how'd you call it? The current that comes afterwards, the wake. So you have a fairly good understanding of where it could be. Daniel? You're muted.
I have done it this time. I'm giving Inkwell telepathic command to go, because I know he's now close enough. And what essentially happens is Inkwell shoots out into the vortex
Okay.
to try and latch itself onto the priestess's head
Yeah.
with like its little beak directly in there,
Yeah.
and all tentacles wrapping around her frame to grapple.
Okay.
So that's literally my little Inkwell's attack, so I'm happy I get to try it.
Yeah, I don't even know if you have an attack, but I would.
Oh, it's on my sheet. Tentacles. Melee weapon attack +4. If I hit, it's 1 bludgeoning damage, and they're grappled.
Yeah, I know, but as a familiar, I don't think that they can attack. But I like it. So go ahead, make me an attack. Make it roll a d20 +4.
It's 11.
It's 11. Unfortunately, Inkwell definitely latches on, but doesn't get to it doesn't get to make that beak attack.
Alright. Yeah, moving away will cause an attack of opportunity.
Definitely, yeah.
So Ingwell's just gonna risk it and stay there. Just gonna try again next time.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh, that's not clear. The ink cloud thing.
No, you cannot see. Yeah.
Yeah, no. He has ink cloud.
Oh.
So he could a cloud out.
Yeah, but
it's
that's
not
an action.
That's okay. Oh, if it's an action or a bonus action, it's an action. Check.
Yeah.
Then I think Thaniel is going to peek out from the bubble out here very carefully, see that most of what is in there has run out.
Yep.
But Priestess is still there.
Yep. You do know that Nethgoria is still inside.
I do know that Nethgoria is still inside. Okay, so it's important to liberate him. So the tentacle is gonna whack at her.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, that's also an 11, so that doesn't happen.
Nope.
It's disadvantage if I shoot myself, right? If I use a spell to cast it then? So Eldritch Blast would be a disadvantage, for example.
Oh, on Thadra.
Yes.
No, because it's a spell.
Okay. Then I'm Eldritch Blasting. That's the first one.
Okay, that's a hit.
And that's the second one.
Does somebody have advantage to give him that crit? Guess not.
Malear had one. He had the inspiration from his double nat one.
Oh, that is true. Malear, you want to give him the critical?
Sure. Yep, I will happily do that.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's 3d10 damage.
No, just you can just click on the. Oh yeah, just roll 3d10. Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
20 damage.
Nice.
I would like the bolt to just look like he smashes both the bolts together, and it just turns into like an arcing, like perverted version of a trident, with at its head like the open maw of Umberly, and he just throws it that way at her.
Okay, I like it. So that was Inkwell's turn. The shell shark is going to.
Back into the cloud.
Okay. The shark is going to turn around and basically hold its action for anything, for an order, basically from. Right. So, the champion is going to keep moving here. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. And we are going to be adding. We might just be adding a few people to the initiative. Said, why are you not adding to your initiative? There it is. There she is. Okay. I'll put you here, and you. Perfect. Right. You're the servant. You're gonna be staying there. Right. Okay. That was the champion. The Baron is going to... I'm going to roll a d8 to know in which direction he's moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's basically going to move here. Out of the cloud this way. Malear, are you hidden?
Yes.
What was the score?
22.
22. Was that after... That was after you hit the shark, right? Because I remember you rolled a 22, but before. Okay. Doesn't matter. The Baron is going to make a perception check to try and find whatever's going on here. That is a 25. And I believe he has another 20 feet of movement. So yeah, this is going to go very well for me. As the Baron engages Malear. Right, 3 attacks. 2 with trident. 2-handed. That's a 20, an 18. Oh, no, sorry. That last one is going to be a bite attack. Right, so. This one does not exist. What's your AC, Malear? $18. Ouch, this is gonna hurt.
Damn.
So you take 30. I think you're down. I think I put you down. First attack is a 20 for 16. The second is an 18 for 18. And because you are wounded, yeah, that last one is actually a crit on your body at 0. So you take 2 death saves. Yep, 16 and 18. Does that put you down? You're at 30. You're at 38. So 36. So I think that's yes. If I'm calculating that correctly.
That's 34 damage on 38 hit points. Hits for 8%.
He's alive!
He's alive! Right, so that last one does still put you to 0 because you take another 13, but you are at 0. Well. And I think Thaniel, you hear the crunch. Right, you hear the scream, and more than that, you hear the jubilation of the Baron. So beyond the you know that he's found someone.
Right.
Right, Malear. So at 0. Okay, Gedanke, you would have heard this as well. Gedanke?
Yep. Sorry. Do I also hear the crunch, or would
Yeah,
that just
you
be
definitely.
random?
Yeah,
Okay.
you've heard Malear cry out in pain.
Okay, and I know the general direction.
Yes, you would know the general direction.
I am going to peek my head out of the smoke screen
Yeah.
and sort of swim over here, first of all, so I can analyze. Is that priestess dead or alive?
You have no idea from where you are standing because you're still very much in the inkwell. Sorry.
Oh, I peeked my head above it. Sorry. You said I could do that last time?
No, because you were
I
just
swam
on the
upwards?
on the edge of it. But that doesn't.
Okay, right. Okay.
You would still need another 10 feet to move to move up top.
Okay. Yeah. In which case, I'm going to check. I'm gonna just
Yeah.
go
Okay.
here.
Yeah, she's badly hurt, but she's the only one in there.
Ah, she's not worth it. Okay. And very well then. I'm going to change my vortex to be here.
So like this.
Yep, perfect. And how much movement do I have up? It's half speed in water, isn't it?
If you do not have a swim speed, yes. So actually,
Yeah.
you've been moving way more than
I just realized that.
I had not checked. Not a problem. But yeah. I gave you 10 feet more extra. Doesn't matter.
But
Okay.
does the vortex move, or does it disappear and reappear over there?
It reappears. It's a new vortex.
Okay.
Right, so the other one dies down, basically.
Yep,
Thaniel,
that's
for reasons, I'm going to say that as soon as the vortex starts up, the ink gets drawn into it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so I'm going to be I'll remove the ink from the. There we go. As this, well, the vortex is now dyed in ink. This black whirlpool, right? So actually, I'm going to see if I can't. Let's see if I can't make it a little bit darker. There we go. Oh, that looks nice. Let's consider that everything inside is considered obscured. Right. So I need to make these. I need to make checks for these two little things right here. Because of course, strength, normal, DC is 15. Right, both of them get pulled in 10 feet. Not again!
Oh yeah.
That is perfect! I saw
baby
no
Joe.
window of helping Malear. This actually fixed it. Woo!
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I had no window to get Malear and did this, so...
Well, that's why I decided to move it.
Wait, let me just give, yes, perfect. There we go. So normally, you should not be able to see inside. Yes. Right, Malear, death saving throw, please. That's just a d20. 14. That's a plus. Nethgoria, you're up. Actually, you know what, guys? We've been playing for about 3 hours right now.
Yes, we have.
I am going to suggest that we take maybe 10 minutes, walk around, get some snacks, get something to drink, and then when we come back, we'll start up with Nethgoria. Okay?
Oh,
Sounds
which reminds me, I had a suggestion to make.
Yeah.
Just technically sort of asking to break the rules, but in the interest of time.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if this can count. If just from like now on, if I'm not moving my vortex and stuff, could I just cast a cantrip just to speed things up a bit?
Yeah. You know what? I'll allow it.
Just 'cause this is like this is the final session, and
Yeah.
we're still on the second floor.
Don't. Yeah. Well, the big thing is once this fight is over, you're gonna. Most likely we're gonna get to the ending. So, anyways. So,
Okay, cool.
let's get to let's take 10 minutes.
Sure.
Marking now, and we will. So, for those watching at home, thanks for keeping, and we will be right back.
I hope the enticing gay baby gel gameplay is really fun.
Yeah. See you in a moment.
Bye bye.
And we're back. Yeah, so you mentioned the current. I would say if you drop a current, I would allow everybody to double their movement speed.
Double our movement speed as it would be without swimming speed, or
Well, if you can't swim, you can't swim in a current.
right? Fair
I
enough.
will
Okay.
look. I'll say this. I'll add. We'll see exactly what the. I'll have to see what the spell does, but I will gladly add 30 feet. I will add 30 feet to your movement. Yes, Malear, I'm aware of that, which is why I'm backing out. You are not moving 360 feet per round.
Goodbye. He's out of here.
Come on, let's have him dash forward. The speed of light. Malear turn him into a human bullet. He'll shoot through enemies.
At some point, he lights up because the water around him has turned to plasma.
I
see
can
how
part
it's
the water as
cooking?
well.
And every
That's
fish in
another
it
thing
is
I can do.
cooked perfectly.
Oh,
No.
I did have another question.
Sure.
About the. I've just been using the whirlpool for now because it's like the most obvious effective stuff. But I want to ask, if I happen to part water for the Sahuagin, what would happen? And what would happen to the structural integrity of the ruins? That's also why I avoided doing that.
What if you parted water?
Yeah, I can part water. Like, just create a gap. I can have us walk if I wanted to.
So, our listeners cannot see this, but my players can. I'm currently massaging the bridge of my nose, trying to find a way. You know what?
To kill the wizard? It's a bit late. You had your chance last session.
If only the boss
Until
was
those 3
unable to
minutes are
find
gone, I am a god.
I would say that you do not part the sea from the bottom. You part it from the top.
No, I would just imagine like creating a little cocoon for us to walk through, right?
Yeah, but there's no air. You would need a source of air to fill in the gap.
Oh, then this isn't about air because we still got like the whole breathing stuff, but it's more so just movement speed.
Yeah,
just
but
trying
you're
to
talking
figure out if
about
it's
parting the
gonna
water
make
like
it
a
hurt.
Ritz. Yeah, but you're talking about parting the like Moses, basically.
Yes, I am a god.
That is hubris, and you will pay. Well, I guess you already paid the price for your hubris.
I've already paid for it. Let me have my moment.
I thought it's the bard that's usually the cocky one.
Huh?
I thought the bard is usually the cocky one.
Don't talk about cocky people in front of a bird.
Nah, nice.
Did I
Okay.
get cocky?
Speaking of the bird, Nethgoria, you're up.
Well, I.
Oh, smooth transition.
Hey, it's almost like it was
this
planned.
one now. So we are out of. What is this? A priest or what?
Yeah, this is the high
That's
priestess.
The high priestess. The
Well-
one that I've been tentacle slapping each round.
I shoot to the priestess, and it shall be away. No.
Yeah, this time you have advantage. Go ahead. Yeah, 22 hits.
What do I need again? 2d8 or what?
No, 1d8, 2d6.
Okay.
That is 16. That is beautiful. Okay,
Still alive.
it is.
27? No.
17. That's a hit.
And 1d.
By the way, did you want to? No, you didn't want a favorite foe, that right?
No.
Okay. That is 10 damage. Still alive. She will still have a turn. Finally.
I should bet. Damn it.
Yeah, she has. Yeah. Okay. I'm actually gonna have a look at her spells right now.
I want to just. I walk 30 feet. Just let me
Okay.
here. So I'm high.
Okay. So unfortunately, she can't heal her boss because the boss is yeah, that's what she's gonna do. And she's gonna cast it at a higher level. Could I get Gedanke and Thaniel to make each a wisdom saving throw, please? DC 14.
It's been nice
God
knowing you.
bless.
Thaniel, you are paralyzed. Hold person.
Paralyzed. All right.
Yeah, I knew it.
I mean, it was.
I'm in the zone right now. Nothing can take me out, dude. I'm gonna glare down the priestess.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, you do that. So, Thaniel, you are paralyzed. I'll just put a 3 to indicate the prison bars. There we go. That's Thadra.
That means the ink in the vortex disappears because that's a concentration spell.
You can still concentrate while paralyzed, right?
I am incapacitated when I'm paralyzed.
Yeah, indeed.
Huh?
I can't move, speak. I can't use strength or dex saves, and every attack roll has advantage on me, and any attack that hits me is an auto crit.
It is critical. Yeah, but it doesn't mention anything about concentration, but you've already cast the spell, haven't you?
Yeah, but I'm incapacitated. When you're incapacitated, you lose all active spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is kind of what I was trying to get. I was trying to get the both of you.
You were trying to do that on me. Yeah. Nuh-uh, you're not that slick, buddy. I get I was the prime target for that, but I am a wizard. I do have proficiency in wisdom saving throws, so nuh-uh.
Yeah, well, it was
Oh,
something.
actually, it doesn't
It was something.
say so. Doesn't matter. I'm looking it up. Not gonna slow the game.
Okay, go ahead. Look it up, and then doesn't change much, to be honest.
No, I roll 2d8 now, I assume. It's their turn.
No, that's the Baroness.
Wait, Baroness?
Yeah.
Where's she?
You will soon find out. Thaniel, you're up. At the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw to get out. At the end of your turn, you make it.
All right. Awesome.
That's an expensive dispel magic.
Inkwell is gonna rush after the priestess and try again.
Okay.
That is this one.
Fine.
21.
1 damage?
1 damage. And she's grappled.
Okay, so her movement is now 0.
Yes.
Okay.
That's it.
Right. Spell shell shark. Ah. Saving throw strength. That's a 21. It will move out. It'll take 5. Right, Thaniel. I actually do need to know if your spell falls or not.
It doesn't specify. It just says I can't take actions or reactions.
Look up concentration.
Yeah. All right. Checking.
Right, so it's gonna go this way. Yeah, come out 15 feet out of this. Actually, no, it needs to make another one.
You lose it if you're incapacitated, so it's out.
There you go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, perfect. So basically, it's going to rush you. Thaniel, coming right out of the vortex. As the ink sort of dissipates, the shark sees you and just goes right through like an arrow. And it's going to bite. 2 bite attacks. Oh gods. That's an 11, so that's a miss.
That's a miss.
But the 21 hits with 16 damage. I don't do max damage. But that's 16.
All right.
And you are marked.
Marked.
The remaining champion is gonna follow. There we go, like that. Now it's gonna be the Baron's turn. Baron is going to try and get out of this. Yeah, so first of all, he takes 5. He's going to try and move out. No! Come on! Gedanke, you're up.
Right. Sorry, is Malear stabilized? Is that what that clean circle is? Or
No.
No.
That means once one favorable death save.
I see. Let's see. Okay, what's the turn order? We have. Okay, I'm gonna shout out to Nethgoria just to get an idea where he is. What do you hear me from here?
Well, the arrow in Thadra's back might be an indication.
In whose back?
And the priestess attacking you.
Oh, okay, so he's behind me.
Well, no. Well, he's in the throne room.
Right. Okay. If the priestess is grappled, would she get an opportunity attack if I just waltzed out of there?
Yes.
Yeah, she just attacks with disadvantage.
How bloodied is she?
Inkwell took a quarter of her hit points.
Right. Okay. That answers that question. And have we agreed that I can speed this up by using cantrips?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, great. I'm gonna just go ahead and finish her off, so I've got more options without risking anything. Toll the dead. Just ring out the bell. Do I even,
and she takes half damage anyways, right? So yeah, she's gone.
No, it's a cantrip. If she
Yeah.
uses it, it's no damage.
No, with him it does.
No,
Right,
divination subclass.
right. Sorry.
Because
my
I'm
bad.
built like that. I'm sorry. Okay, with that settled, let's see. You know what? Forget the vortex for one round. I'm gonna create a current heading west. Thaniel, Malear are still unaffected in the corridor. I'm just gonna shove the big guy and the shark just out of there. I want them gone for a second. We need to turn and just get our stuff together.
Okay, so tell me, what does it do?
I can create a 100-foot current. You tell me how fast you think the maximum output. Whatever happens, Thaniel and Malear are at the moment protected from state. I'm choosing to protect them from this.
Let's have a look.
100-foot current as fast as I can make it. I just want the shark and the guys out of there.
Yeah, this is not a spell. Clearly, this is not a spell made for this kind of information. Because redirect flow.
No, I'm sure they don't expect underwater campaigns. That's why I picked
No,
this.
so I would actually say that redirecting flow, you must cause flowing water in the area to move in a direction you choose, which means that there is actually no flowing water. This is not a river, right? This is undersea.
It's not okay, so I can't do that.
But
right.
what you could do is just move the whirlpool, and it would bring those. You know, if you put the whirlpool here, for example, It will most likely
That
bring
was going
them
to be my
closer.
secondary pick. Yeah, I'll probably do that then. We're at
Okay.
the no. Only thing I don't actually want to move it that far back because I don't want to risk that guy. I just want to move it 2 feet so that the shark is back inside of it.
Right, okay. So I still am going to go to the map layer. Like this.
Unfortunately. Yep, perfect. So
Actually,
I
I'll
want
move
the
it
shark
to
in so he
there.
takes the damage, he gets pulled in, and then a bit of
Okay.
space between Thaniel and Malear. So I can hopefully give them a hand.
Right, I will... it's on their turn, or the first time they enter it. So, roll, I'm gonna roll for the shark.
What, a saving throw, or
Yep.
do I roll damage? Yep.
No, that's not the shell shark. There we go. That's a 15, so I'll take 5 damage.
Okay.
Right, okay. And then that means he pulled 10 feet. It's away from Thaniel.
Oh, that's not good.
Malear, that is 1 red. 1 of each. Nethgoria.
Oh god.
I go now here and shoot. Where is everyone? So, oh, the priestess is dead, huh?
The priestess is dead, yes. I'll remove her from the equation.
Oh wait, sorry. Should I have cast? Oh no, I did cast. I should start you this. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever damage you would have done, she would have taken half, and with 3 hit
Yeah, no,
points,
I
she was gone.
I forgot that because I had it in my head that I saved cantrip at the end of the turn, but I actually thought I cast it at the beginning.
No worries.
Well, I go for that one,
Okay.
cause I see something coming up what is not that good.
Longbow, 150. So yeah, you can shoot just up to 150. Right, yeah. No,
Yeah,
everybody
right.
knows about it. It's just that there's been a shark and a Sahuagin Baron in the way. So no, people do know that you are dying, Malear. He is a nat 1 away from finishing the adventure, right?
Didn't get a chance to get there yet.
Either a healing potion or 15. Yeah. Go ahead, strike it.
So, and I have also favorite foe.
On the champion. Okay.
Yeah, because I cannot shoot in the current, and so it is like this, huh?
1d8 plus 3 plus 2d6 plus 1d4. Yes, indeed. So that's minus 21. Shh. Okay. There's a moment where the Sahuagin seems to be gesturing to someone, and he takes the arrow full to the chest, wondering, trying to peer into the darkness and not seeing you, wondering what's going on. You want to shoot that second arrow?
Yeah, sure. I will do. Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. Here we go. So 2d8. That's 2d8 and 2d4.
Oh no. Lucky.
Well, not really. Minus 13. Okay. Yeah, the 2 arrows to the whatever. God, I'm gonna have to make a save, aren't I? Right, okay. Perfect. Just perfect. There's no Thadra. The Baroness is actually going to stay there. Not gonna move. Thaniel, you're up.
Right. I move over
Please help
to
him.
Malear.
Yep.
I yank his healing potion from his bandolier.
Yep.
Notice Thaniel briefly look at the potion of gas.
The gaseous form. Yeah.
But he decides against it, knowing Malear, and he just empties the potion into
Right.
his mouth.
Okay. Roll the dice. In this case, roll the dice because you're doing it to somebody else.
What was a regular roll?
So it's basically
2d4
it's
plus 2.
yeah
1d4 plus 2.
2d4.
2d4 plus
Oh,
2.
2d4. Okay.
It's the anti-magic missile.
That's
7.
one way to look at it.
7. Malear, you gain 7 hit points.
Welcome back from the dead.
Just trying to find the speed of my tentacle.
Oh, right. Now I actually need to put it in. Sorry, that sounded...
Horrible, I know.
When is there not an innuendo in D&D?
When you're not playing.
Exactly.
Okay, it has a 30-foot movement.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm guessing 30 feet. It's up here.
Yep.
That's a faster tentacle.
It's a fast 10-foot long fall.
Sure.
Inkwell... What's Inkwell gonna do? You know what? Let's go for fluff.
Okay.
Thaniel and Inkwell link up for a moment,
Uh-huh.
and they just have... For a second, they just speak the same language, and it's just a feast. And Inkwell, with its beak, starts digging into the skull of the priestess that died, and basically starts feasting on it in honor of Umberlee.
Bridging nose again. So your octopus has been watching too much Intellect Devour porn.
I'm sorry, what?
You said it, I didn't.
Yeah, I mean Inkwell has gone full mind flayer right now. I would be a bit concerned, and I think Gedanke as well.
Oh yeah, Thaniel.
I'm concerned when he gets a hold of the porn in medieval fantasy land.
Like
Oh.
you've seen Malear run through the hallways cackling madly as he was chopping people down. Thaniel looks completely unhinged. He has his own blood pouring from his jaw, and he has the biggest grin on his face.
There's
No, I'm starting to think I might not be the craziest person here. And I'm an old wizard!
You worship Umberlee long enough, you know where that'll end.
yeah. The shark is going to try and do something. Strength saving throw. That's a 21. Athletics. Gods! It takes 5, but it stays put. It can't move. The champion is going to move
Yeah,
here.
you're laughing. We are one successful saving throw away from the Baron putting Malear and Thaniel in the...
Yeah, I'm fully aware of that. I'm working on it. I'm planning on slowly edging that vortex away.
The Baron now is going to try and... Okay, he takes only 5. And again, he's... Ah, gods. Stays inside.
You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
Slow death. Come on, Gedanke.
Yeah, I mean, stick to the plan. Slowly edge that vortex away from Thaniel and Malear. Just shift it like 5 feet to the left.
5 feet or more.
Can I get away with more without the Baron getting out of there? I still want him to take his guaranteed damage.
Well, actually, technically, he yeah, because I mean, he keeps getting shunted towards the center, right? So.
Okay. Yeah, great.
Well, actually, no, he'd be here. There you go. On his turn, he'll be moved to the center. Malear, you're up.
Malear is out for blood, perhaps unsurprisingly. So
Yeah.
He's going to swim over and stab the guy in the face.
You're gonna swim over?
Okay.
Listen,
Go ahead.
He's an expert at what he does. He does
Clearly.
murder, but he's
Clearly.
an expert at what.
So I'm guessing you're gonna use Well, no, you can't use sneak attack.
I mean, yeah, it depends on if he was aware that I was awake and coming for him again.
I mean, you were not being hidden. Let's put it that.
Yeah, but he is in an inky vortex. No, he's not because
He's not. He's
No,
not in
you
the-
lost concentration.
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Sorry. Brain
worries.
is not keeping up.
So, anyways, yeah, do the damage. The first one misses, but you definitely hit with the damage with the 1d8. Wait,
I
why?
only clicked once. I don't know why it popped up like that.
Doesn't matter. I'll take the damage from the first one and the d8. So that's 1d8 plus 5. So that's 6 plus 5. Oh no, it's just the first one.
Yeah,
Yeah, so that's 15.
and then teleport away.
Before he can get to. Okay, fine.
Yep, thank you.
And I will call out so that he knows where I am.
Okay,
Well, I guess he's always aware of where I am anyways,
Yeah.
so...
Nethgoria. You saw the champion basically sort of move forward and dip into the room here, sort of move to cover, not knowing where the arrows are coming from, but knowing enough that it needs to take cover. What do you do?
So first of all, I you know what? I shout to Gedanke. I say, "Hey guys, Gedanke, the champion comes back, and I don't know what he has in the back. I see something coming up, and it doesn't look good."
Do you wanna save an action for when something shows up?
Yes.
Do you want to move first?
Yeah, I move around. So I have here.
Okay. So as you move in, ready your bow for whatever might be moving, you do see a form just as massive as the Baron sitting on the throne, but this one a female. And as she moves into again, just before she has the time to dip into the room and into cover, you can fire your 2 shots. Actually, in this case, I will allow you. Right, I'll allow you a Dread Ambusher shot. So this is a 15. Yeah, that's a hit. So roll 2d8 plus 2d6. Wow, nice. Minus 27. Okay, make your second shot. 9 plus 6, that's a 15. Unfortunately, does not hit, as she ducks to cover. But the first one really, really hurt. And this one goes, yeah, follow in suit. Thaniel.
Hey. Yeah, there's nothing to it. I'm just gonna take max distance that I can, which is 40 foot of movement. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's just be here, because then I can still see him.
Yeah.
And I just Umberlee's head after Umberlee's head, just throwing Eldritch Blast after Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
That's the first one.
That's a miss.
That's the second one.
That's a miss.
I think he's not aiming at this point.
He's just rush.
He's really just
Let's
going,
go gambling.
I will feed hunger.
Okay. Inkwell is still slurping up intelligence.
The tentacle goes into the fray of the whirlpool though, and is going to slap the shark.
Okay, go for it. I apologize for skipping the tentacle. 18 is a hit. Barely,
Generally-
but it's a hit.
Generally, I would too. Woo! 8 cold damage.
Nice, very nice. Oh yeah, this thing is beyond bloodied. Oh, by the way, did I forget to mention? Yes, this one is beyond bloodied as well. The champion is going to try and again sort of move into the room. Basically sort of hiding behind the column here, but has no idea where you are, Nethgoria. The Baron now. Right. So, Baron, I'm going to ask you one last time. Oh wait, I should have done the. Are you going to save this? Right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. You know what? Gedanke. This time I'm gonna let you roll 2d8.
Okay.
Roll a 7 or more.
No.
He's got 2 hit points left. I can maybe do something.
Oh, god damn it. Wait, you said I can cast cantrips.
Yeah, but it's not your turn.
No, it's not. It's about to be though. Oh, right. I see where this is going.
We'll see if it's about to be.
Yeah.
No, I think.
Well, say a prayer for
wait.
me, boys. Just in case. I feel I may have gotten too confident.
So, he's got a 50 movement speed.
Huh?
I think he can either just barely make it to Malear and avenge his hit, or he can get it to Thaniel, who's been crying about Emberly. So, let's see. Let's do this. D20, Malear low, Thaniel high.
What? Now you choose to spare me?
Oh, well, if you're offering.
Listen, I'm saying I'm not the one at death's door.
You know what? Sure, why not?
Oh, yeah.
Remember me, fellas?
Baron, 3 attacks. And I think he's gone feral as well, so he's gonna go claws and bite. So he's first going to do with a bite. That's a 21.
What do you think?
Okay, you take 10. Now he's got advantage. 1 claw, 2 claw. That's a critical. That is 25 slashing.
For both of them?
No, that's just for the critical. Now for the last claw, what's your AC?
Okay. 11.
I rolled a 10.
You're lucky.
I'm glad I drunk both those potions. Okay,
Generic.
and concentration
Vista.
checks, I have to do 2 of them, right?
You have to do 2 of them, yeah. One at 10 and the other one at 12.
Okay, first one,
21, that's good.
second one.
12.
Okay.
Jesus.
I'm in the zone!
I mean, you're in the zone. I might tell you to beware of Inkwell right now. He now has a taste for humanoids. Did I actually do anything with the shark? Actually, shell shark. Oh right, no, he gets stuck in. Yep. Okay, he gets stuck in. Gedanke, you're up.
Yeah, Toll the Dead, please.
Okay. I'm actually going to, for this, I'm going to have to, so it's wisdom, right?
Let me double check. I believe it is wisdom.
That's a 7. Do the damage. Go ahead.
Wait, does it say wisdom?
I told that it is wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, okay, it is. Yes, the target is missing hit points. Enjoy.
That is 13 hit points more than... You know what? Describe me how it happens. 'Cause
After... Okay, first of all, how about you describe to me what he does to me first?
I think
Well,
that
let's
what
have
he
a little
does...
back and forth here.
I think that what happens is that you see coming out of the whirlpool, which still has kept some opacity to it just because of the amount of debris that it's been picking up. This giant shark maw humanoid with 4 arms sort of rushes in. It is battered, beaten. You can see that there are deep wounds across its chest and neck. But as it comes to you, you barely have the time to react before his teeth sink into your shoulder. As it pulls away a chunk, it slashes across, and you can feel the but that's where the critical comes in. You can feel it almost sort of the claws almost slipping between your ribs. As again, there's a gout of blood, and I think that that's what maybe, in his frenzy, he tries to grab at the meat, but grabs maybe a sort of a chunk or something to swallow rather than going for the main body. As you strike again with the bell, the reverberation, there's something.
I do want to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
The
bell. I'd like to make it slightly different this time.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
As I just wave the bell, I just like to also use it to amplify my voice, just with magically.
Okay.
Just you fool! I just sort of cause a splitting headache with necrotic damage that hopefully takes him out.
It does. There's a moment where the bell, the vibrations, you can go across the water and you can see the ripples on his skin as it dissects, basically, desiccating all the while in water, mummifying the face. It is the Baron Kempak is now floating between 2 waters, as they say in French.
After that, I'm just gonna catch my breath for a second.
Oh well, it's not done.
I know it's not done, but from all of that.
Yeah.
I'm still keeping the whirlpool up and stuff. I'm still
gone.
prepared for a fight, just from the sudden shock of having someone jump out.
Yeah. Okay. Shell Shark is pretty much going to be out without instruction. He's going to lash out, I'm guessing. Malear, you're up.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna swim back towards everything. The shell shark is.
It's still very much there. And most likely it's still well, actually no, it's right here in the center of the and Thaniel, I will give it to your tentacle, basically. So you do not need. I'm just going to say for the next 2 turns, your tentacle just takes care of the shark. Unless Malear decides to go in and take the job itself, you know.
No, I mean, the tentacle can finish it off, and I'll start heading towards the other stuff. And I'm going to cast Darkness on my sword.
Okay. Here we go. Battle mode is back.
You are relentless.
Okay. Nethgoria.
Well, I should.
Oh, by the way, sorry. Yeah, Malear. No, you don't have cunning actions, right? You just have so much.
Bonus action teleport.
There we go. Oh, right, and Nethgoria can't see anything.
Yeah, that's okay. I can go outside. Malear, do you need a potion?
No, I mean, I still have loads of potions. It's just action economy that I'm short on.
Okay.
He's the biggest killer in our group.
Asshole.
Just for you to know, get ready. So I go here, and
Yep.
then I shoot to the guy.
Yeah, okay.
So
Yeah, 13
And
plus 6,
19?
18, that's a hit. So,
18. I cannot calculate anymore. So 1d8 and
1d8, 2d6 plus.
and 1d4 because of
And he's still, yes, he's marked. That's 14. Okay.
still alive.
Yep.
Still alive. Again. Wow.
That's a net 20. So 2d8,
2d4.
2d8, 2d4 plus 3. It's a shame you always get your crits on non-sneak attack.
Why?
I don't
Why
know.
double
You
one?
tell me. Why is it always the first arrow and you calibrate with the second?
No, I just need first. I need to see blood and then I
Fair enough.
can see. So it was before was 10, huh?
Yeah. So that's your turn.
I go just here behind. Wait. Oh, why is it always 15? Oh, okay. So I go here. Here. So he doesn't expect me.
Okay. The Baroness is going to yeah, I think she's just going to. I think she's gonna come. I think she's gonna come here, as the champion sort of this tells her move forward, downward. He's somewhere, he's somewhere over there behind the throne. The Shaper is going to.
I'm still like, oh shit.
Yeah. This thing is right next to you. Let's see, what can a Shaper do? Gods, these are the ones. Yeah, I think that there's the cloud of darkness, and he's basically going to call up something that for some of you is very familiar. In the center of the darkness, he is going to cast Whirlpool. Here. Pretty much. Trying to suck in the ink into the whirlpool. Malear, can you please make me a strength saving throw?
Wait, there's another whirlpool?
Yep.
I got competition.
Yes, you do. You are pulled 10 feet into it and to the back. There you go. You're pulled 10 feet forward, and with it the darkness, which the Shaper's going, why is the darkness moving forward? Doesn't understand why it doesn't go away. And I'm going to roll 2d8. Malear, you take 10 damage. Now this is going to be interesting because...
He's dead again, isn't he?
Yeah. Yep, which means that the darkness disappears.
No, it is on the sword. No.
Yeah, but it is concentration.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that. Goodbye.
So within the
Change
whirlpool...
the world.
Yeah.
My final message. Goodbye.
Nethgoria, you can see Malear now basically being battered. Now, I will tell you this. The whirlpool on Malear's turn is going to do him damage. Every time he takes
Oh, that's
damage.
not good.
Yeah. But Nethgoria, you are certain that this is the creature responsible for it. Thaniel, you're up.
Quick question. Drinking a potion of invisibility, is that an action or a
That is an
bonus
action, yes.
Action. I drink it. I move my 40 feet. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, I'm going to bump you.
There
you go.
A bonus action.
Speaking of, the tentacle should be gone because I think we had 10 rounds of combat by now.
Yes, and actually I'm going to kill the shell it takes the shell shark with it. So
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to have to deal with this thing anymore.
Oh, good. I was gonna cast Toll the Dead.
I mean,
That
sure.
saves up stuff.
No,
Please get rid of it. Gives me more options.
Mm-hmm. Inkwell is panicked, by the way, as it just noticed that there's a big ass shark on the other side.
Makes sense.
Okay, the champion is going to move forward, basically. Technically, no. It is going to make a. It's going to make a save again. Okay, that's a 23. Not a problem. So it's going to move it past it and basically sort of go. It passes by you, Nethgoria. Do you want to make an attack of opportunity?
Sure.
Just remember, if you make an attack, you will be advocating your position.
Well, yeah, yeah, I will do it. So fuck it.
Okay, go ahead. Make me a rapier attack.
Yeah, that is this.
That's a 60. Yeah, that's a hit.
And then
So D8 plus 2D6.
1d8 plus 3. What you say? 2d6.
Yeah, 2D6. You're sneak
2D.
attacking.
2. Yeah, and also. For
And
the
a
four.
D4. Yeah.
And it's 15 damage.
And that's a dead Sahuagin champion.
He's very confused.
He very confused, and there's a moment where just in the darkness, the Baroness notices you. So it knows where you are, and on its turn, most likely will get. Well, no, because you're acting before her. Okay.
Before, so his term has ended.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, I can go with Skirmisher. And I can.
At the end of his turn, he ended. Well, sure. Yeah, let's. I'll allow it.
And I can walk without any opportunities.
Yep.
15 feet. So I go. Yeah. It will suck me in, huh?
Yeah, it will.
How far away need I to be?
And you need to be beyond, I think, 25, 30 feet away from... yeah, it's sucking in everything in the room.
Okay.
But it will. But as long as you are not within the cloud, you do not take damage. So if it'll move you. If you fail, it'll move you 10 feet. But let me just remind you, Malear's in there, and if he drops quick. He's gonna do it. He's gonna take it. He's gonna take damage. He's gonna take a death saving throw, and he's gonna have to roll for a 1.
Yeah,
So
I cannot do anything. He's first.
True, but he can only take up to... Well, technically, if he rolls a 1, he can take all 3. But if you move into the thing, you're really close enough, you know? And I doubt the Baroness is going to chase you into the whirlpool.
Yeah, that's true. But I can also...
Did she make a concentration check when he hit her?
Who?
Or is it not from her?
No, it's not from her. It's from the wave shaper.
It's from him here on top.
Yeah.
That's why
I only see one creature, so...
Ah, okay.
I'm thinking about to move up there and kill him, or try to kill him.
I mean, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about it, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
let's get to Gedanke's turn.
I'm going there.
Okay. Gedanke, you're up.
Okay, I assume I've been seeing all the commotion and whirlpools
Yes.
and stuff happening in the throne room. Okay, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3. That's my movement.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I see a Baroness and a... Do I see the spellcaster in the corner?
You tell me.
I mean, I do see their icon. Just
Yeah,
up.
they're obscured, but yes, I would say so.
Alright, let's see. Now, either I gamble on getting rid of that. It's too late for a counterspell, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Plus, I believe this is an innate ability.
Okay,
Yeah, it's an innate ability. It's not a.
Yeah, oh, it's not a spell.
It's not a spell.
Okay. I'm gonna shout out if anyone is near. Oh wait, no, if anyone's near the spellcaster, they're probably trying to stay hidden. Okay, you know what? I'm going to create a current of water to drag Malear's body into the hallway.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know
wait,
what?
no, we said I can't do that.
Yeah, but no, but sorry. What you could do is I will allow you to use the action to redirect the whirlpool's flow
Vortex?
to sort of
Oh yeah,
eject
'cause I can
Malear.
control water.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
yeah, let me... Wait, can I control that specific whirlpool?
I would say that it would be an opposition for you to calm it down because you're shaping it into the other way around.
Okay.
If you
yeah, in which case I'll just try to eject Malear.
Okay.
Or wait, none of them are close enough to really do anything, but at the same time, I can't get close enough. If I eject him, where will he land?
I will basically roll a die to see where... No, you will make me an Arcana check. Yeah, let's do that. Make me an Arcana check.
Well, I don't... Okay, that's what this...
Yeah,
in which
basically,
case, I'm gonna...
if you make me an Arcana check to make sure that if to try and control where he's gonna go, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, 16. Sure. Let's see, what's the difficulty? Yeah, DC 14. Yeah, you basically take control of the whirlpool and you can throw Malear out towards you, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I want him out of danger.
I will pull out because of the 15. There we go. He's
Okay,
thrown
unfortunately, I can't get any closer, so I... is the whirlpool gone as well, by the
out.
way?
No,
or
the
is
whirlpool is still there. It's just that you
It's still
took
there.
control of it to eject Malear, not to neutralize it.
Okay. And now I have control of it?
You are... Oh, okay, so first of all, the one below disappears, I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah.
here's the thing, is that I will consider that both on beginning of your turns, the
Okay,
wave
we're
shape.
fighting for
Yeah,
it.
you're fighting for it. You're basically fighting for the same
Okay,
thing.
that's the most important thing. I don't want to have ejected Malear only for him to be back.
Yeah. I get it.
Okay. Yep, that's cool.
But I mean, you've got
In
other
which
people who
case-
can come in and maybe grab him. So.
Has any of the 2 people I can see taken any damage?
So the
Yes.
Baroness has taken damage. She's not bloodied. The Wave Shaper has not.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on
The Baroness?
Baroness.
Okay. Go for it. Right. So, Baron. There you go. Wisdom. That's a 10. Takes full damage. And that's 12 damage. That hurts. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
I've used all my movement. I've used my action, bonus action.
Malear.
Would it
D20,
be that
please.
My turn got skipped.
Oh, Thaniel. No,
I'm
Thaniel.
also not in the.
Yeah. Thaniel, you're at 10. You're after. You're
Oh,
right in front of
right,
Inkwell.
Right.
That's 1 red.
I feel like I did not go, but I might.
No, you
You shot
popped.
Eldritch Blast, right?
No, you popped
Yeah,
your
no.
potion.
Yeah, right. Never. My God, I am very sleepy. I'm still
No
here.
worries.
No worries.
No worries. Okay. Malear, that's your turn. Nethgoria, you're up.
Well, I
Do you want to go for the wave ship, or do you want to go for the Baroness? Because the Baroness is
No.
eyeing. The Baroness is definitely eyeing Gedanke right now, who
But
has
I
decided
can-
not to move backwards.
Yeah, that's now a good question.
Or you could go for Malear as well. Oh, by the way, the saving throw, strength saving throw, please. Nethgoria, you still with us?
I'm. What saving? throw?
Little strength saving throw, please. As the whirlpool is trying to bring you, pull you in.
Is it so near? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, no problem. What do you want?
You are not pulled 20 feet. 10 feet,
Now
sorry.
I need this too.
Yeah.
No, I will. That's now a good question. Do you know what? I go 1 down, so I have both.
Okay.
And I make a first attack to the Baroness.
Okay. Do you want to mark her?
Hmm?
Do you want to mark her?
Sorry, I didn't.
Do you want to mark her? Favorite foe?
Might be a good idea.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
And then I will make an attack on her with my. What can I use? Oh, it's 5 feet. Okay, then I take the rapier. Okay, so first for
17 plus 6, 23. That it works. That's a hit.
and now I have sneak.
Yeah, you have sneak attack, definitely.
Okay,
Wow, that's a good shot. As you hit her back of the spine, Gedanke, you can see that one of her fins just there's an extra spine now on her chest. That's a good shot. And your second attack? Do you want to do it? She's very bloodied. Basically, she cannot take another hit like that.
Well, with that... With that in mind, I go still with her.
Okay. 16 plus 6, that's a hit.
And now it's only... this, huh? Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
darling. Okay. Do you want to move?
Yeah, I move. And I move now. Here.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, you know what? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I think the combat's over right now. What happened? Let's move into narrative mode because it is midnight. We've been playing for we're playing for about 4 hours now. So let's just turn this off for now, and let's get into right. Nethgoria, as you escape, you have been bloodied this turn, and so there is blood seeping from your slight wound, but still enough for the Baroness to sort of sniff it out and rushes towards you. The thing is that the wave shaper is in the way as you ducked behind him. He himself sort of turned, trying to follow the trail of blood, but the Baroness, in the state where she is, basically launches herself at him and tears him to pieces. Gedanke, you are close enough to Malear now that the whirlpool has dissipated. You quickly feed him a potion. There is no one left alive in the room. As you start contemplating your wounds, Malear barely breathing, Gedanke, you're not much better. Thaniel, madness is taking over, and you might think that the only person who might still be up for scouting is Nethgoria. However,
they cannot see me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a moment here where you have to kind of decide. Do we pull the ripcord? Do we evacuate? You've done a lot of damage. You've killed the Avatar. You've defeated both of the... Because, I mean, the Baroness had 8 hit points. One good shot from the Nethgoria, and that was it.
I think now that the fighting has settled down, Thaniel settles down his madness. It's not losing too much time with it, but he does cut out the heart of the Baron.
Okay.
And
should we all gather up in the throne room, by the way?
You are.
Oh,
and just
wait. Is Thaniel invisible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad.
So you basically see a chest. No, because then I'm become visible because I do an action. I just cut out the heart of the Baron and I feed it to Inkwell.
Right.
And you see that he starts breathing as he starts slowing down and relaxing, realizing he wasn't the one getting devoured by Umberlee tonight.
Yeah.
And he just looks around at everyone injured and he's like, I've set out what I needed to do. The Avatar lies dead.
I suggest you and Malear head back up. I wish to turn invisible and just look at the floor below us, but I wish not to fight anymore. I simply want to have a small look, a small report. Nethgoria, if you're up for just a simple scouting, I wish to do nothing more. As soon as we're done, we don't even bother walking back out. We just pop our potions and go. Just to get a basic layout for some more information, and then we're done.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Inkwell will come with you. And Inkwell, with its bloodied little beak that is now retracting back, just laps itself around your shoulder like it does with Thaniel, Gedanke,
Okay.
and basically straps itself on your shoulder, joining you.
Before I have you guys pop your potions, seeing as I'm next to Malear, the only person I can see, I give him my pouch, and say, "Listen, I suspect I'll be back in a bit, but hold on to this, and you can use that to buy us all a pint when we get back, eh?"
Malear is like he'll emphasize like, just give me a chance to catch my breath, and I would happily come with you.
No. We're not fighting anything. I have one casting of invisibility left, and Nethgoria can't be seen in dark vision. This is purely just for investigation. We can't have you dying a third time in one day.
Well, I mean, just
What you plan and what's probably going to happen might be completely different.
No, at the first sign of danger, I'm calling it quits. I'm popping the potion. This is just for one last recon. That was our original job. If anything happens fight-wise, I'm popping the potion. We've done enough. This is purely just optional.
Yeah. That's also for me too.
But I'm not. We fought enough to the point where I don't no longer feel the need to risk my life.
That's fair, but even still, I think that with me giving Pass Without Trace, you would do good. It's a lot easier to avoid fights when they can't find you.
Well, I have a casting of invisibility. That's what I intend to use.
But they can still hear you then.
The conversation goes on for a bit.
We
Right.
could take a rest and move on together and pop it together.
What do we think? How long would we have left on our potions, by the way, at this point?
A couple of maybe a pair of hours.
We have
But
two
things-
more
We have
potions as
time-
well.
But things move a bit quicker than you anticipated. One of you, I'm guessing Gedanke, you would get a message spell from the druid saying, "I can see the ships. They're arriving. Move up. Quick, come back, join us. They will need the information quickly."
All right. Well, seems like our decision's been made for us. Everyone ready? I'll take my pouch back.
As you pop
No,
the
go
Yeah.
ahead.
as you pop the potions one by one. I mean, I need a confirmation. Who pops the so Gedanke, you pop the potion?
I'm gonna pop it. Not last, but I
No.
imagine that's Gloria.
I'm going to ask you one by one if you pop it. All of this is sort of simultaneous.
Yes.
Malear, do you pop the potion?
Malear is not sure if he wants to pop it.
Okay. Thaniel, do you pop the potion?
Yes.
Nethgoria, do you pop the potion?
Not now.
Okay. So two of you, as you all four of you reach to the to the safety valve basically at your belt. Two of you only return up to the surface. The last two, you take maybe a bit of rest, and you decide to descend in further. Now, as a treat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to reveal you the shape of level 3.
Oh.
To the at the center of this
Holy shit, that would have been one hell of a place to class control water.
Basically at the center of this, you find an arena filled with Sahuagin watching basically slaves fight the underwater creatures and such. As you move about, the atmosphere here is completely devoid of worry. They have no idea what just happened above, right? But the numbers are quite incredible. Until, at some point, comes from above, there is a Sahuagin dressed sort of in, well, a servant, basically, a bit malnourished, comes down and starts yelling. None of you really understand it. But the rumor of it spreads panic like wildfire. You start seeing fights where the champions are trying to call to them their faithful, to their own crews, start dueling each other. Pandemonium breaks out. The death of the two barons is almost doing your job for you. So when you return, maybe an hour and a half later, to find your friends waiting, their foot tapping, their arms crossed, looking at you in disapproval, and the motley alliance of creatures and individuals that have made this invasion force. You can see sea elves and tritons, lizardmen. Also, a strange breed that maybe none of you would know of, sort of these round-faced fishmen called Lacantha. All of these are ready to push in. And when they do, they find the Sahuagin in utter chaos. The strong effectively trying to force the panicked, weaker troops into fray. But you're pretty sure that that's not going to happen. And as the forces move forward and further in, all the way down to the arena, it's just mopping up. Three days later, you find yourselves in the main tavern in the small town of Saltmarsh. With all of this, it's been a difficult secret to keep. But not enough people in the town know exactly what happened. That's kind of the nature of the mission, right? You do this...
That kind of the nature of our job.
Indeed. But you did it well. The elders of Saltmarsh, well, as part of apparently the deal, because you were the slayers of the barons, you do find a few well-deserved trinkets along with your reward. The spire most likely will be retaken by the local lizard folk, the local tribe, kept safe. But you now know that this was a greater plan that you've killed in its infancy. Other spires were planned for conquest. The Baroness, a bit like a hive princess. Once this coast had been settled, was to take part of the troops and occupy another nest. That will never happen. Congratulations, folks. You defeated the final enemy.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Well done, everyone.
Yeah.
Running on cantrips when you're facing the BBEG of a story is tight. You're just sitting there going like, what am I going to do? I can do two things. Okay, what am I going to do?
So, just so you know, I've been keeping tabs on... I have a scoreboard here, basically. So, basically, it was... If you had less than 50 50 victory points, it was a Pyrrhic victory. So Alliance was victorious, but with heavy casualties. 50 to 125 was the victory in itself. Total victory was 126 and above. Now, I did not even count most of the creatures that you killed on the second level. But my Excel spreadsheet here says the Sahuagin, you've killed 21. Champions and the priestesses count as the same, so that's 15. Coral smashers and deep divers, those were 13 at least. You opened the gate. You killed the Baron, that was worth 25. You killed the High Priestess, that was worth 10. The Avatar, I give another 25. So you've come around, roughly around 206, 220. And that doesn't even count the Baroness. So congratulations on this.
Not bad, fellas.
Yeah, you did really, really good.
Total
really
victory.
good.
Yeah.
Now, of course, this was... the real points were the murder we did along the way. Yes, indeed.
I mean, especially when you consider that, like, originally this was supposed to be for a higher quantity of party members, wasn't it?
I mean, the adventure is for 4 to 6. It kind of depends on what you can do. And also, I mean, don't forget this is supposed to be the finale of a campaign. So you did not have you were not supposed to be as well built for this mission as you were, basically. You could have very well had a Warforged or Loxodon or whatever. Right? Not necessarily people who knew how to swim or breathe underwater. But then again, throughout the campaign, you find a lot of items to navigate underwater. So, but yeah, this video is now going on for 4 hours and 14 minutes. So, I am going to stop here and start my trio of thank yous. So thank you once again to my players. This was a lot of fun. You made murder hoboing in art form. And
I like to think I kept things pretty civil.
Yeah.
Until the end.
Until the end. Where subtlety was which one's Scylla, which one's Charybdis?
Scylla is the monster, Charybdis is the whirlpool, I think.
Yeah. So.
I sincerely apologize for all my tentacle jokes in the end. This is fully over-exhaustion on my part.
Look, your grasping at that kind of humor kind of sucked, but in the end, it was okay. It was okay. Sorry, that was also tentacle and octopus jokes. Forget it.
I got it.
No reaction. Thank you. Yes, folks, we are tired. It is past midnight. We've been playing for an intensive 4 hours. Once again, thank you to my players. Thank you for Game Master Worlds for allowing this to happen. Yeah. I will be linking the Discord in the description for these videos. Come and join us. You'll find games either to listen to or to join. It's a fun community.
And also from us, thank you very much for making this campaign very fun.
Yes, thank you
Absolutely.
very much. It's been a pleasure.
Yes, Malear, I will do that. I will do that immediately in the Discord. Yeah. Right. So.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Well. The people listening
Also,
don't necessarily need to know about that yet. So.
yeah, it shall not be named what this is.
Yeah.
Also, if I just shameless insert, if you ever want to
Yes.
commission some nice character sheets or any sort of art, check out Jake Took on Instagram. He takes commissions for lovely
The
art.
link will be in the description. Thank you, Bradley, for sending that along. And anything else need to plug? No? Well, then I think that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. We will...
Thank you for having us.
For those...
And thank you, audience, for tuning in.
Yeah. And for those listening in, stick around on the channel. If you haven't subscribed, if you haven't looked around, we've got quite a few campaigns ongoing. Either the one-shots in the past, or we currently have finished, as of taping this particular, we have finished Tomb of Annihilation. And we are currently looking into either the epilogues or already starting our next campaign. That'll be mostly midsummer. We are going to be starting Wild Beyond the Witchlight. So, with a very RP heavy group, so that's going to be a lot of fun. If you happen to speak French, well, our dear Thaniel joined me for a French game recently. That was a lot of fun.
Indeed.
And you can explore those campaigns as well. On that note,
which one's that one?
I'll link you the one shot that we did with Thaniel. It was for a charity stream that we did.
Oh, nice.
For the AFSUP. French. Right. Anyways, as I said, 2 down, 3 to go. This is the final one. Thank you for everything. Thank you to my players. Thank you to those who are watching. Thank you to the people who made this possible. And we will see you in the next video. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.